Can you hear me? Yeah, now. Yeah, sorry. Hi everyone. I totally forgot to plug in my mic. So I talked and noticed, the audio bar isn't moving. Why is that so? And I was like, can they even hear me? Oh, no, I forgot to plug it in. Great. You haven't missed anything. Yeah, this is my little. I should not reach too much out of the box. This is my little talking space for you. Yeah, made sure that we have the tavern all to ourselves today again. So social distancing should not be a problem. I tried a little bit to fix the green screen issues. So in the tests it was working quite nicely. So the fizzling in this areas here should be gone. Using one of my old night lamps for that. You can write German. I don't care. I can read both. I mean, I don't think that too many others are here right now. And yeah, I tried to fix some of the issues with the green screen. I hope that will work out. I have the feeling that my beard around my beard that it's a little bit greenish. I'm not sure about it, but yeah. I have still not eaten up my pizza that I was trying to eat up before the stream. Well, I didn't succeed, but maybe we can get in some pizza while I'll be streaming. Yeah, I hope every one of you is doing fine. I wanted to wait a little bit so people can join in, and okay, I desynchronized. Is everyone? Oh no, my camera freeze. Can you hear me still? Okay, I think you can still hear me. I just have to turn the camera on and off again. I really need a nice camera. I thought, hey, using my smartphone is a great idea. It comes with a few problems though. The power supply is like yeah, the cable is awkwardly leading down here. Oh no, it's doing it again. That's the second thing. Apparently I can't get access to the camera settings. So sometimes the camera, because I can't turn it off, just decides to make myself brighter, and then I get like holes in my face because now the chroma key thinks, there's something green, I need to get rid of that. And yeah, I hope it went away. We don't have that problem too much. I tried to get rid of it in testing today. That was what I did the last 2 hours. Trying to get the camera settings to run like I want to. It worked not that well, but hey, maybe after Christmas I can invest in a little better camera. And it stopped again. Why? Oh no, yes. Now it's working again. Okay. I had this problem a little bit with the camera, that it just sometimes lagged. I'm not so sure. So in my quest to get rid of these exposure thing, I might have changed some of the settings so that it started lagging. I have no idea why. I hope it won't happen too often, but we will see. We will see. I hope every one of you has something nice to drink. Today I have water. And I have some energy drinks that I'm definitely not been sponsored by. And yeah, I don't say any names. Yeah. I'm excited. It's the first time like playing RPG on stream. Like normally I just do map making and some Among Us with you, but yeah, I thought if I stream every day I can start trying out new things and see how it goes. Yeah. Let's see how many people have joined so far. We are currently at 4 viewers. Not bad. Not bad at all. What would be really great if these 4 viewers could hit the like button down below, so I know that you are actively watching. Would be it would warm my heart. I'm not sure if it really... Oh, that was fast. You're quick. That is nice. I'm not sure if it really means something at the moment to have like likes on a live stream or on my videos, because I mean, overall likes are useful to get ranked higher in search results, but yeah, the content I'm competing with is like yeah, I think 5 likes more or less won't make a difference against thousands, but it is maybe not nice for the algorithm, but it really is something that warms my heart a little bit to see that people are enjoying what I create. That is really nice, because I think before I get like interesting for the algorithm, it will be quite some time. And my face is see-through again, and now it's back to normal, and it started fizzling. I thought that something was fixed, but apparently now I have a little bit of everything. Nice. Okay, I have to turn that down. It is a bit odd to see my face that big, mimicking my movements. But yeah, I have changed a little bit about the overlay, because obviously I don't want the big frame for the gameplay, because I think for like Dragon Age there's a lot of useful informations on the bottom line and on the top, so we will play without the frame. And I reworked some of the notifications, so we have like custom sounds. So whenever someone subscribes, we have a custom sound, plus the nice center showing up. And with every donation, we also have a custom sound. And yeah, I don't want to spoil who shows up for donations. You have to find that out by yourself. But I think we talked for like 20 minutes now? 10 minutes. I had the counter going, because I thought, watching the statistics from my last streams, it took around 10 to 20 minutes for everyone to show up, to get the Discord notifications or my announcement on Twitter. I'm still not sure if Twitter announcements do me any good right now, because yeah, I think Chaos is the only person from Twitter that came to visit. But I mean, hey, it's one person and it's a nice person. I don't lie, I really want to play some Among Us with you again, and I thought maybe I want to do some map making tomorrow, because I need some maps for my Instagram, and currently with all the streaming and job hunting going on in the background, the job hunting in the background, streaming in the foreground here, I don't have that much time for my map making, and that's maybe I want to use tomorrow's stream to just create like a handful of maps. So I have something for Instagram and Twitter to share, and yeah, then maybe on Sunday, like the second advent, we can have like little candles here. Maybe not real candles, because I have no idea where I should place them. But I could have like little animated candles, and you can have real candles. And then we share some hot chocolate and some cookies, and play some Among Us together. That would be nice. Playing together and accusing each other of bloody murder. What would be a better way to spend a Sunday with friends? Yeah, okay. I think we should maybe I should maybe show you how the new overlay looks. And looks a little bit like this. So we have my pretty face down here in the bottom area. And we have the notifications up there, or the stream stats, like last subscriber. What is funny is that it still shows the test notifications that I put there, and these are not true. We had no subscriber with that name, and definitely I have not received 10 bucks, or at least as far as I know. So let me check that, because I don't want to deceive you. Damn it. Something that I forgot that I definitely wanted to add is I would have loved to have like a little subscriber number on screen. Because I'm really glad that we made like 200 subscribers already, but I would love to have like 250 till Christmas. That would be lovely. I'm quite frankly not sure if we can really manage that, because at the moment it slowed a little bit down. Yeah, it would be cool to hit a subscriber milestone for Christmas. Would warm my heart. But I don't have to tell that to you. I mean, most of you are already subscribed. At least I hope that if you are here in the stream and are not subscribed, welcome. And yeah, even if you watch this on YouTube later and are not subscribed, consider subscribing, and you get more amazing world building and D&D content, and more map making, fantasy map making. Yeah, but enough with the self-advertising. I try to fix my overlay right now. My overlays. Edits. Okay, let's see. No, here it's the save. Why? Okay. Strange, in my overlay settings everything is back to normal. But if I watch my... Okay, is it back to normal now? No, it's still not back to normal. Why isn't it back to normal now? Okay. Very strange. I will try one last thing, and then we can just go on. I don't think that it is I don't think that it is too interesting to watch me look in that direction and explain to you what I'm doing right now. I mean, I would show you what I'm doing, but I'm not sure if there's any data that you probably should not see. Okay, now I'm a little bit confused. Where? Oh, there. Okay. Latest. Is it that thing here? Yes. Put in the link. Okay, I have no idea why it isn't. I just turn it off. Because I don't like that there are like numbers and names up there that aren't true. I don't want to deceive you or anything. And now we have like a little bit, it is cleaner. I would love to have some custom frame or some overlay when I play games, because I like to give it a little bit of my own charm in a way, but yeah, we have to see. Ah, okay, so Jazz is gone, sadly, to talk with Princess. I hope they come back both. I mean, it would be cool to have them both here. Okay, so if they are gone... Okay, how many people are watching the stream? 4 people still? No! One person took their like back. Or am I imagining it? I'm so sorry. I will be starting with the interesting parts very soon. Yeah, okay. Then I think we should maybe just start. I hope that Jazz will return. Because yeah, I originally wanted to create a new game with you. And for that, I think we should get rid of the... Oh, I have forgotten to mute my stream. That's the nuzzling sound that I hear in the background all the time. I hope it wasn't not too annoying for you. Okay. Normally the music should run, but maybe I had the game running in the background for a while now, so maybe it just the music doesn't loop. So let's start a new game. I hope the audio of the game is loud enough for you. If not, just let me know, then I crank up the volume.
The chantry teaches us that it is the hubris of men which brought the Darkspawn into our world. It sought to usurp heaven, but instead they destroyed it. They were cast out, twisted and cursed by their own corruption. They returned as monsters, the first of the Darkspawn. They became a blight upon the lands, unstoppable and relentless. The Dwarven kingdoms were the first to fall, and from the deep roads, the Darkspawn drove at us again and again, until finally we neared annihilation. Came. Men and women from every race, warriors and mages, barbarians and kings. The Grey Wardens sacrificed everything to stem the tide of darkness, and prevailed. It has been 4 centuries since that victory, and we have kept our vigil. We have watched and waited for the Darkspawn to return. But those who once called us heroes have forgotten. We are few now, and our warnings have been ignored for too long. Seen with my own eyes what lies on the horizon. Maker, help us all.
Okay, I have used the time to be productive and finish my pizza. Yeah, quite foreboding what we saw in the trailer or in the intro. And oh, let's see. Okay, I hope anyone is here, because I don't want to make any decisions regarding the character. So the first would be if we want to play a male or female. Normally I tend to prefer to play male characters. But maybe you are you think otherwise, and you think we should maybe play as a female character. Okay, I give you some time to answer that, because I know I turned down the stream latency as low as possible, but there is still a latency, so I give you some time to think about what I asked and yeah, to answer me. And then we can decide on the race we want to play. And then the class. Normally I like to do it the other way around, because some races can't play certain classes, or in particular the dwarves can't play mages because they are, you say, male. And seeing that I think that you are the only one active in the chat right now because Jazz is still gone, let's play a male. Then the question is, if we want to play a human, they can play all classes. Most common race in theaters, and yeah, we will be a lot among humans. Then we have the elves, split between two people. We have the city elves and the Dalish elves, the elves that went back into the forest a few centuries ago, or 1 century ago, a long time ago. And decided to live like their forefathers, their ancestors. And yeah, and the city elves were long-time slaves, but are free. But yeah, their life is still pretty shitty. They are still second-class citizens and are, yeah, treated. Some people still treat them like slaves, and they have like their own little living areas and cities. And yeah, it's not the nicest way of living. And then we have the dwarves, proud and and honorable dwarves, living in the mountain. And in contrast to all the other races, they are cut off the ability to use magic. They can only be warriors or rogues. And yeah, normally dwarves don't like to go outside, so they normally stay in their mountain homes, and dwarves that leave their home and go outside are considered like outcasts, because dwarves are still pretty afraid that they could fall into the heavens, because yeah, there's no ceiling to keep them on the ground. I mean, normally dwarves don't start to fly on themselves and have to land on the ceiling, but they are still afraid of falling. I mean, imagine living your whole life like underground, and then suddenly, boom, there's a whole gigantic, enormous world out there. I guess that can be pretty intimidating. But yeah, what is your preference, chat? What would you like to see be played? A human? Are we a human? Are we elf? Or are we dwarves? I myself like elves. I like Dalish elves a lot. My first character that I ever played in Dragon Age was a Dalish elf rogue, archer. I loved it. It was so great. Archery is a little bit... Playing an archer is like, okay, I mostly used passive skills, so my main character was not really something I had to manage a lot. So I mainly managed the NSCs. And oh yeah, if you watch this on YouTube and are wondering whom is he talking to all the time, I mean, sometimes he looks off like there and talks to someone. That is the reason for that is there's my second monitor with the chat currently on it, because this is originally a live stream, which you have probably figured from the title that I won't change. Yeah, maybe I will cut everything, take some time and do a stream highlight for like the whole advanced series, like for all 23 videos streams. And my lights turned off, and suddenly darkness. Let me fix that while you decide on the race, or maybe Malvo makes up their mind till then. Okay, I plugged in the power cord, and the funny thing is, the light still says 61% power capacity. So I'm not sure why it turned off, or it is really fast loading. I'm not sure which it is. Oh, Webzor, hey. Oh yes. That's right. The chat is included on YouTube. You're right. So the warning is only for people that watch the stream replay in full screen. So for you out there, I have not forgotten you. Yeah, if I talk to strange people, it is the chat, and the chat is nice. You should maybe join me live and get to know them. The rest of the chat, a lot of nice people. Female elf or male dwarf? Yeah, really creative, Webzor. That's like a little bit standard, but I don't mind. Okay, Malvo already decided on male, so I think we got ourselves a dwarf, which cancels out the possibility to play a mage. Male dwarf romancing. That will be nice. I mean, the good thing is that male dwarves have nice beards. I'm always for a nice beard, and I think it's a real shame that female dwarves in Dragon Age don't have beards, because I think I'm a firm believer of the fact that female dwarves should have beards too. I mean, all dwarves can shave if they want, but give your races a little bit spice. That is my first advice. If you want to hear my world building or dungeon master advice, give your races something similar. Don't create humans that are like shorter or larger and call it a day. So giving them something unique, something that other races don't have, like females have beards, or maybe everyone has like guilds, and Legend of Zelda does a great job world building races. We have the Gorons that are like there are no genders for the Gorons. They are only like Gorons, neither male or female. They are allowed into the cities of the Gerudo because they are not males, but they call each other bro all the time. And I think that's nice because they reproduce like by... There's like a bulge forming on one of them and then it drops out and this is a new Goron. And that's a cool way to introduce a new race. Make it special. It doesn't give them like an unfair advantage or anything in the form of the world building or gameplay mechanic wise, but it makes them unique and really fun playable. Rogues do it from behind. Okay, Webzor, okay. Okay, so now let's talk about, before I drift away again, like I like to do. We can decide between knights or warriors that can be commoner knights or noble knights, and we have the opportunity to play a rogue that can be commoner rogues or noble rogues. Yeah, okay, background-wise, we don't get, like, we don't have to limit ourselves. Okay, do we want to play, like, a heavy armored dwarf and go for heavy weaponry and heavy armor and fight into battle, or charge into battle? Or do we want to play like a sneaky dwarf that can lockpick doors and can dismantle traps? Maybe with a bow, maybe with 2 swords, like short swords or daggers. I like to play rogues in a way because I like the imagery of agile fighting and like fighting that looks like dancing. But I also like warriors. I like heavy armor. I mean, okay, I mean maybe it's better to say I loved rogues, or I was a huge rogue fan when I started out playing D&D, or like back in the day it was like the Dark Eye, das schwarze Auge. And I played a lot of rogues, mostly half-elf rogues. Edgy half-elf rogues. Like, really edgy. Or elven rangers that were the last of their kind, their whole tribe slaughtered, out there looking for revenge. I liked to play edgy characters, I admit it. Yeah, but since then I played a lot of different concepts and... Oh, welcome back, Jazz. I hope Princess will join us too. And I hope my camera keeps stops to adjust the lighting and makes my face see-through all the time. Webster, maybe you have to give me some good advice on how to... Oh no, you don't use a green screen. Damn it. Yeah, okay, Jess. Malva has decided we play a male character. Webster has decided that we play a dwarven male character. Maybe you want to decide if we play a warrior or a rogue. Okay, we don't see a visual indication. It is like, okay. Let's use this. We can play a rogue or we can play a warrior. What would you like to see us going forward? And I hope my face stops being like regularly see-through. I really hate when the camera is doing that. I have no idea how to turn it off, but I will figure something out, I hope. I tried the whole like day to make everything pretty. I mean the background, the green screen, I could fix that. But yeah, now the camera makes problems. From one problem to the next. Okay, I see Jazz is thinking. I got myself some energy to get pumped. Okay, she has decided we will play a dwarven rogue. And now, the important decision, open to everyone. Do we want to play a commoner rogue, like from the streets? Like classical for a rogue, like we came from the streets and work our way up? Or do we want to play a noble rogue and play a little bit with the trope that noble dwarves fight honorable and be like a little sneaky noble, like using poison? I mean that is pretty noble. I mean that is how nobles usually fight, with like poisons and daggers in the back. But normally not dwarven rogues, but so it's not. Okay, we have 1 vote for noble. We have 2 votes for noble. The rich rogue that just steals for fun. Okay, then we will play the noble rogue that steals for fun. We don't steal to give it like to the poor. We steal for fun.
Greetings.
Ooh, that's a nice voice. Oh, this is just this. Okay. Do we want to use a preset character, or should I just use should I just randomize a little bit? Ooh, we definitely need some nice tattoos. I like that one. Oh no, black is... yeah, and the intensity. Okay, I just swipe around a little bit and just stop whenever I found something that I think looks cool. Let's go with that. Braided hair and a nice braided beard. Normally I take like hours in character creators, like I spend there forever fine adjusting the eyes and the hairs and tattoos and like the form of the nose, and then I will put on the first helmet I find, and we never see the face of the character ever again. But it's worth it. Totally worth it. Okay. Yeah, this gives him like a grumpy look. I like grumpy dwarves. Let's see the eyes. He looks a little bit tired, like, oh, I'm a noble. I don't care. I steal. Let's see. I think we like... I like the idea of him being like a little snobbish. Stealing for fun. Whoa. Give him frog eyes. Half man, half dolphin. Webster, how did you do that? In Dragon Age or in which game? What game are we talking about? Half dolphins, okay. Oh yeah, raised eyebrows. Oh yes, we need like a high nose, like something like this. Like a big... I wanted to make it like, oh yeah, really high. He's noble. I don't know if we want him to be like a character, like a joke character. I mean, we play for fun. Hey, Melissa, glad you could join. Ah, Dark Souls 2, yeah, you can make crazy characters in Dark Souls. I think the only game with a more broken character creator than Dark Souls is like Oblivion. Elder Scrolls Oblivion. I mean, the Spiffing Brit made like characters that look like melons. And you can do really creepy stuff with that. Okay, I think he looks magnificent so far. What does this do? Neck thickness. No, we don't need like a bull neck. No, I think this looks nice. Portrait. Something like this. Definitely something that looks like money, because we will amass a lot of money. The camera is still doing it. I have no idea why. Okay, I don't want to... Are we wise?
No, it is gone. How do you do? Oops, where's my head?
I think I like cocky.
Greetings. Greetings. Charmed, I'm sure. Greetings. How do you do?
Yes, I think for our, like, we are noble and steal for fun dwarf, cocky is the right name. Okay, first one to write a name in the chat gets the deal. I mean, I could just go for Koroc. That would be the obvious choice. What do you say? Should we just go for the channel name, or do you have a better idea for a dwarven name? Wow. I hate that every time I tap out to check like something, that the music stops and is not just continuing to to play. That's a little sucky. Okay, so far we have no suggestions for names, so I think Koroc on Ice. So Koroc on Ice Educane. I'm not sure. Oh, I can't use we can't use spaces, so I think we Gil Bates. That is a great name, definitely. But yeah, seeing that we can't include space in our names, I think we just go with Koroc. So I don't have to explain every episode why our name is like that. Can we... I could... Yeah, but I think... Next. Okay, going to our stats. We play a rogue, so we need a lot of dexterity. And do we put just everything in dexterity? Okay, strength. Strength measures our physical powers. Damage. Dexterity increases our chance to hit and makes us more likely to dodge. That is nice. I'm max dex and I know it. Oh yeah, great song, and I love how the people, how this person is riding the bull. The question is, do we want to play a ranger, like with a bow and arrow, or do we want to go in melee and backstab some people? I think we go with the meme. We are max dex and we know it. Okay, let's see. We definitely... I have to get used to it because I normally play this... I played this game like a lot. Like I think I have played most of the classes already. Oh no, you don't like the max dex version? Yeah, but I have to get used to some of the new names. I definitely like to talk my way out of it, but let's see. Combat tactics, improved combat training. Yeah, but I think we want to be a little bit talkative. I mean, we are noble after all. Okay. Now the question: archery or dual weapons? What do you think, chat? Vepso, one thing you should know, I play this to amuse you. So if you have a nice or a funny idea, I will definitely go for it. If you tell me I should give the stupid answer, I will. Because it's funny. Okay, Melissa decided. Dual weapon. Let's see. Definitely needs one of that. And we definitely want to be able to open locks, because if we want to steal something, we need to get into the rooms of people. So I think this is fine, and we can... Okay, normally I go for like hard. I think normal is fine. I mean, we could go for easy and have like an easy, enjoyable time. Or we go for normal. I mean, we could go... no, nightmare is like something I want to stay clear of. I think then we have like only combat heavy... the combat would like take forever. And I'm not so sure if it is entertaining. And I'm not the kind of gamer that shows you quality gameplay with high skills. Ah, you have a 40k match? Yeah, have fun. Oh, thanks. Thanks. Glad you leave the stream running. I hope you win. Show them who's boss and get the heretics. Or unless you are the heretic, then get the anti-heretics. Yeah, but enjoy your game. Oh, you are the heretic. Okay, then, do heresy. Okay, now I really hope that no Space Marine is, marching in. Doesn't seem that way? Okay, we are safe. Okay, I think we go with just, the normal difficulty. Have fun. Yeah, I'm... Oh, I think we have... Yes, we have a cutscene.
Sits Orzammar, the larger of two known remaining dwarven cities in the world. Orzammar was once the seat of a major empire connected by tunnels called Deep Roads, which stretched thousands of miles. The city now stands alone, cut off from the rest of the dwarven ancestral lands by the Darkspawn incursion. Secure in Orzammar's impregnable construction, the dwarven noble houses continue their centuries-old power struggles. Assassination and blackmail are commonplace, but the appearance of honor is paramount. You are the second child of King Endron of House Iduken, the 9th Iduken ruler elected by the Noble Assembly. You grew up in a world rife with political intrigue, and have struggled against brothers and cousins for honor and
we have a new
prestige.
subscriber.
Today, a feast celebrates your first military commission, the opening move towards real power.
Hi Freya, glad you joined in. I hope you're on the stream as well. And not just, I mean, if not, and you see this later, hi. Excited to have you, and I cut off the audio. I will be silenced for now. Ah, okay, and we are in. Yeah, hi Freya, glad you joined the journey. We just started the game and are fresh out of the character creation. We are playing a noble dwarven rogue. And are here to, yeah, steal for fun and amass a shitload of money. And yeah, let's see. Wish to well wear your shield. I would not even wear armor if it not for the tradition. I don't think we are this... No, we are no fearful dwarves. We are not wearing our shield.
Tonight's battles will be of politics and intrigue. A shield won't be all that useful.
I mean...
Of course, they might think you were too fearful to risk looking fearful.
Probably we would need it, or it would be nice to have a shield, but... You, my friend, are ridiculous, or you forget your place. I'm not to be mocked. I don't think that we are this high up, so...
One can't take all this marching about and speech-making too seriously. Moving on to the business at hand. The king expects you to make an appearance at the feast, but there's no rush. The noble family heads will spend hours boring your father with petitions and petty grievances.
Yeah, I think we are more interested what we can do in the meantime, because when everyone is off and talking to the king and doing politics, I mean, their rooms should be empty and we can take their stuff.
As part of the celebrations, permits have been auctioned off to members of the merchant caste who wish to sell wares in the Diamond Quarter. Lord Harrowmont has also opened up the provings for young warriors to test their mettle before tomorrow's battle. Perhaps we should go show them what single combat is really all about. And by we, I mean you. I'll practice my cheering.
Let's go to the merchants.
Right behind you, my lord. The day is ours until the feast.
Yeah, okay, and now we are in the game and can look around a little bit. Yeah. Yeah, hey Freya. May I ask you how you found the stream? I'm a bit curious about that. It's always nice to have new people here, but it's always interesting to see where they are coming from. I do a lot of Instagram and Twitter. Twitter more. I started Twitter more recently, to be really active on Twitter more recently. So for all, if you want to follow me there, or if you use Twitter, make sure to follow me at KorocDM. Oh, Artiwolf! That is cool. Hi. Okay, from Instagram. Cool. Your last, your drawing of Beauregard was like really cool. I'm really glad you're going through with all of them, with the whole Mighty Nine. And I hope that you all don't mind if I don't read any all the Codex entries, because I think it is not that interesting. Okay, that was okay, why is this person fleeing us? Let's confront her.
I'm sorry. I thought you were Prince Balin coming down the hall. Forgive me.
Okay, I think we have missed something. Let's ask what she's doing in our brother's quarters.
It seems she's one of your brother Balin's newest companions. Prince Balin is attending the feast being held in Lord Iduken's honor.
Yes, of course. It was presumptuous of me to think that he would return to... I am sorry. I will show myself out, with your leave, my lord.
I think our brother can do what he wants, and
I will go now.
I mean, we should not tell her what to do. For a moment I thought that maybe she has something to do. Oh, unlocked. Nice. And yes. Already. Oh, have we just stolen from our own brother? How could we? I mean, I would do it again. Anytime. I mean, he didn't have a... It was not really nice stuff that he had. A short bow, a dagger. Yeah, dual wield. Oh yeah, we have some... I have some DLCs, so we have some nice armor that we can't wear because we are not strong enough. Hooray. But we can wear our brother's belt. Haha! He's off doing politics, we are stealing his belt. Okay, what is our... maybe J for journal? Yes, it's the journal. I think it's really funny how always like 1 hour into the game my bladder is calling and calls me to use the bathroom. Even though, yeah, maybe I drink too much. But it's important to drink enough. I already noticed that my voice was a little bit suffering yesterday, and I think we don't want that. I mean, it is only the 4th day.
Now, I doubt we can escape to see the provings once we're inside. I can't wait to see who's fighting today.
Okay, this is not the way we want to go right now. Got that. Okay, then the diamond quarters. Maybe here?
Your father has allowed the merchants to show their wares in the diamond quarter during these celebrations.
Sure, we can work this out reasonably. It's in the records. There's nothing I can do.
Okay, let's see what's the problem here.
By the Shaper.
These books are lies written by the enemies of House Volney.
I write only what I find in the ancient records. Lord Iduken, you can vouch for my work, can't you? Your father loved my History of Iduken, Paragon King, Peacemaker.
Yeah, I think our dwarf is a well-read one, so we greatly enjoyed that book.
Written a book that slanders my house.
Okay, so kill him. No, we're not that bloodthirsty yet. What does it say?
Doesn't matter, it's all lies.
My work tells the stories of all those raised paragons in the last 500 years. When the Assembly names a paragon, that man or woman is then, by definition, everything one can aspire to be in the world. They form their own noble houses and are revered as living ancestors. But paragons start off as men.
Volney was more than a man.
Volney became a paragon by the narrowest margin in history. One vote. A vote mired in rumors of intimidation, intrigue, and outright bribery. The records of that vote are kept in the Shaperate and are a matter of fact. Not liking history doesn't make it any less true.
Okay, chat, it's your turn again. Do we want to protect the honor of the paragons, or do we say the scholar is right and truth is important to prevail? What kind of dwarf are we? I mean, we steal, yes, but what is our opinion on politics? I think you are like our like hive mind consciousness. So you tell us what is right and wrong to do. A little bit up. Okay. How is that? Is that good, or do you need it any more louder? I haven't tested the music of the game. No, it's not about the gods. The paragons for the dwarves are like, if a dwarf does something truly magnificent, they find a new way of smithing something or create a really, really amazing armor, or are like truly the best warriors of their time. They they are made paragons and are like considered living, like they are like the figure. No, everyone wants to be like the paragons. They are like the living virtues. You look at them and you know that is a dwarf, and you want to be like them, and you tell your kids, be like that. And so, I think this is a great moment for you to figure out what kind of dwarf we are, and for me to take a quick bathroom break. I will be back just in a sec. And I'm back again, and I see the chat has not made their decision yet. Or do we think that we just don't bother? Background sounds? Okay. I just closed the door. Yeah, you did, but I wanted to make clear what paragons are not gods. But if you still stand by your decision, then do we say the scholar is right because we don't care? I guess so.
You're taking his side? What if he published a book like this about your paragon?
Oh, you played the game a lot. Then you should have known that paragons are not like gods. I mean, okay, in a way they are like the dwarvish gods, but sometimes I like to split hairs about something, about things. Oh, okay, that might be in the background of here. The truth is more important than your pride. Shut up! You're right, the truth is less important than reputation. Adukin was a great man. I don't think that we don't care that much. Are we a thief that cares for the truth? My friends. What do you say? Oh, sorry if I lisp sometimes. If I switch between S and F and S and th louds, yeah, sometimes my tongue gets entangled in my mouth, and then I start make funny noises. At some point, maybe I will release like an outtakes from my recording sessions when I record audio for my videos. Sometimes it gets funny with my pronunciation. Ah, okay. Yeah, the formulating stuff sometimes, especially in English, can be... Oh, hey Chaos! You just came in time to help us decide, because the chat is our consciousness for our little dwarven noble. We play a noble dwarven rogue that steals for fun. That is what we have figured out so far, and he doesn't really care about the paragons, their ancestors, too much. But does he care for the truth? Is he like a truth-seeking rogue that steals? I mean, we can be a thief. We don't need to be a liar. Option 2. Okay, that means.
You would not
we
say
like
so
the truth.
if it was
Okay.
your house, but I shall respect your wishes. For now, excuse me, Your Highness.
That fool has no idea how weak his house is or how low he sits in it. Shall I have him killed, my lord?
Oh, okay. Do we kill our enemy, or do we let our enemies be killed? Yes, and see that everyone knows why we died. Do but make it look like an accident. What does the scholar think? That's a good way. We should, I mean, he's a witness. We can't just say, kill him, but make it look like an accident, and the scholar is there. And I mean, we normally just figured out that we care for the truth. So.
Well, historically, it has been prudent to eliminate a small threat before it becomes larger.
Okay, the scholar just told us to outright kill him. I have thought that the scholar would be like, no, killing is bad and we shouldn't do it, but okay. Are we prudent? What do you think, chat? 1 or 2? Do we want to kill that fool for making fun of us? That he must become. I mean, okay. I mean, even the scholar tells us to do it. I mean, we have learned during the pandemic, always listen to the scientists. They know what they are talking about, and this scientist tells us to kill the dwarf. So let's do that.
How do you want it done?
Publicly, make sure everyone knows why, or quietly. Are we like the quiet type? Do we want to make it quick and clean, or do we want to make a big thing out of it? I mean, it would draw a lot of attention to us. Do we want that? I mean, we want to steal stuff, so I'm not sure if we want to be in the center of attention. And yes, we are playing a rogue. I mean, he wears heavy armor, but that's only because we are a noble and are, yeah, we have to wear fancy armor to show off our stand in society. I mean, we are second to the king. And Freya tells us quiet. And Chaos agrees with that, as it seems, so we make it quietly, like the roguish way. Okay.
You've shown yourself more daring and aggressive today than most believed of you. Someday I hope to write of the great exploits you are sure to perform.
Word has been sent. You won't live past the hour.
You've shown House Iduken a friend to research, history, and the glory of our people.
Okay. Has he just said, huh, at some point in the future I would really like to tell that story where you secretly killed off another one, another dwarf. I hope he didn't meant that, but like he will tell our glory story. You'll remember this when you... Ooh. Okay, yes. No, I don't think we just did it to put him in his place. I mean, if his place means dead in a coffin. No, I don't think we want... Are we greedy? Are we, like, I mean, we steal for fun. Not necessarily because we need the riches. And this is not like we are stealing from him. This is more like, I think we are better off if he still tells the story of how great we are.
Of course. Heroism and pity for the small man have always been hallmarks of House Iduken. Now, I must try to make sense of these notes. Good day, Your Highness.
Am I the only one that understands Hadouken every time he says Hadouken? I always picture the people like woof and doing like Tekken moves. But as we already know, dwarves can't use magic, so probably Hadoukens are off the chart.
The finest in home decorations.
Okay. Yeah. Take a look at it. This is the finest decorations the dwarves have to offer. Some dirty looking glass bottles and like some scrolls with nothing on them. The greatest of dwarven decoration. I think I have to redecorate my house to get that style.
My Lord Iduken, you honor me by visiting my humble booth. May I show you my wares?
Humble is true. There's nothing on there. Old games, always amazing. Practical over showboaty. Yes. Okay, that is true. Yeah. Imagine an elf going to a dwarven art gallery and thinking, huh, I think this is where the dwarves recycle their glass bottles.
Please, look as you will.
Let's take a look. A glamour charm. Okay, I have no idea what that is. Noble clothing. A little bit pricey. Diamonds. Gems. Pretty. Pretty, but nothing really that... I mean, we don't need the maul or the mace. We already have our weapons. We could sell a blood dragon plate. I mean, it's a DLC armor and pretty strong. But, I mean, we are a rogue. We can't use it for ourselves. So we could keep it for our NPC friends. Or we could use it to buy some nice, noble clothing. But I'm not sure if we really want that. But I would really like to have this glamour charm. I'm not sure why, but it's so pretty. Yeah, okay, let's see. Can we sell something else to get that much money? How much do we need? Oh, whew. Okay, we have to sell the blood dragon plate for that. I think we will keep the armor for now. maybe we can find some money laying around. The description is only...
My lord has returned.
I can read it.
Is there something here that interests you?
Yeah, I should read that. Perhaps, let me
Please,
see.
look as you will.
Okay, the Glamour Charm. This minor magical charm captures the viewer's attention and distract... Oh, pretty. Yeah, that is the description of the Glamour Charm. I have no idea if it has any other purpose, but look at it. I mean, look at it. It is so pretty. I mean, you can't really see it because it's like not that big on. It should be fairly big on your screen if you watch in full screen. I think we will see if we can find some money laying around.
Nothing beats a good set of steel cutlery.
I mean, at least there is a
brother.
set
How
of steel
surprising
cutlery.
to run into you out among the common
Cutlery.
folk.
Especially since duty requires that you attend our King Father at the feast today. Have you so little respect for him to disregard his wishes on a day set aside for you?
Lord Harrowmont told me we wouldn't be needed for hours at least.
Silence! If I want the opinion of my sibling's second, I will ask for it.
Yes, Your Highness.
Do we stick up for our friends? I go where I want. No, I don't think we are like a bratty child to our older brother. Balon, help me out here. No, I don't think that we need the help of our brother. I think we stand up for our friend because it's. I mean, he just killed a man, or he ordered to kill a man for us. And the least thing we can do is stand up for him.
I speak to lower houses and castes as they should be spoken to. Now do as I say.
Do we think that it's smarter here to go with his orders, even though we don't like them? Or do we think we should yeah, I mean, we could try to see what Balon says about this. Or we could, yeah, just say that he can, kiss us where the sun never shines, which would be like everywhere in the Dwarven Kingdom. Peace and harmony. Okay. I mean, for now we can keep a low profile. I mean, we just killed a man. And see if we can get some shiny things. You're not my dad, brother.
Perhaps
yeah, but I
you were
think...
right, Balon, when you said our brother wasn't entirely without regard for his duty and station. I'll be along later to toast your command. Come, Balon.
Okay, we know Balon good. The other guy, we don't like them.
The next king.
He meant well. Yeah. No, he doesn't. He's got to be alive to be king. No, we are not talking about murdering our own brother. Just ignore him.
That it
Yes.
is. Let's get back to enjoying it, shall we?
Okay. I mean, we can still look around a little bit.
Nothing here rivals your amazing Idukan armor, but if you wish something made,
You know very well House Idukan has its own royal armorers.
of course, forgive me.
Well, we can take a look nonetheless. Yeah, but we don't have money, and I really would like to...
What have we here?
Okay, let's see
Two
what these have to
handsome,
say.
strapping noble lords. You both look so grand.
And isn't this the man of the hour, the king's son?
Who's your friend, my lord? Another noble from the honored House Idukan?
My loyal
But
second.
not from a noble house, girls. Sargorum, warrior caste.
Oh, that's too bad. You're quite handsome.
I'm better looking. No, we are not.
They're noble hunters, my lord. A man takes his caste from his father, and these women hope to bear a noble lord's son. If one is successful, she's raised up to concubine in the noble house to care for her child. It provides new sword arms for the house, and many nobles look favorably on such women.
I mean, that's one way to get to rise up the ranks in society. These women offend me. No, I don't think that we will be offended about that. Let's be petty and go with one. I'm not interested. Okay. Then we are not interested.
Change your mind, my lord.
I mean, we are interested in shiny things, and I just saw them. Ooh. Why these guys are talking, I mean, I don't know if these things even belong to them. Now they belong to us. Let's see. Weapon merchant, magic merchant.
Lord Idukin, here in my booth. I am so.
Okay.
Fainted. You make quite the impression these days. Is it hard to be the king's child, never able to just blend in?
Okay, I think we will not find out why there's a magic merchant for dwarves that can't do magic. I am what the ancestors made me. That's true.
We all. Shall we move along?
I really wanted to know what he was offering. Okay. It will be a mystery. Yeah, I don't think... Maybe we can sell our newly acquired weapons to him.
So honored to have you visit my booth. I have a proposition, but I dared not approach.
Yet you dare now.
Ooh, maybe a way to make
Just
money.
So, here's the thing. What I mean to say is... Sorry. So nervous. I had a dagger made for you as a gift for your first command. Sent a messenger to deliver the dagger to you. Prince Trian had him thrown out. I don't know what offense he caused, but I had him beaten severely.
You only had the messenger beaten. Let me see the dagger.
Here it is, your highness.
That's an amazing piece, merchant.
You do me much honor, sir. The blade has been crafted over a period of 2 years by masters of every art. I wish to bless the Lord's first command, and hope that someday, when he rules, he will wear it.
Trian is heir. He will rule when King Endrin returns to the stone.
If the assembly wills it. Forgive me, sir, but whispers say the second child of Endrin will be chosen.
Whispers indeed. It's a princely gift. If Trian recognizes it, though, it may send the wrong message. Or the right one, depending on your view.
Huh. Do we want to send our brother a message? I think we definitely want the dagger, though. I mean, free weapons? I think we will take the dagger. We don't mention our brother. I think 2 is a good option. This man offends the heir of my house. Kill him. This man offers us a free dagger and we can't kill him? I take the dagger.
You bring uncountable honor to me.
What he means is that you'll bring uncountable gold to him if you wear that piece in public.
Let's see. A noble's dagger. Electricity damage? I'm not sure how... Okay. Slightly more damage. I take it. Ooh, fancy. I mean, we could immediately sell it to buy our shiny thing. But now we can sell some daggers. And then maybe...
My lord.
Oh no, we can't talk to him again. Okay, why? Whatever.
My
Not
lord,
sure why, but...
you honor me, Your Highness.
Okay, let's see. Take our daggers. Where's the shiny thing? Wasn't it here? Wasn't it him? Okay, we don't need the shield too. And we don't need the bow. And the grease traps. Okay, now we should have enough money to buy the shiny thing. The silk merchant! Yes, it was the silk merchant.
My lord has returned. Is there something here that interests you? Please, look as you will.
I have no idea what this thing is, but I want it. I mean, we can literally do nothing with it. Totally worth the gold pieces and trading all the thing we have. All the nice things. Okay, I think we should head back. I mean, it is our great day.
Look, the
My
Grey
lord,
Wardens are here.
Many thanks for your willingness to hear me out, my lord. I wish to speak to you of a matter most urgent.
It looks as if the heads of House Bimo and Mino are keeping your father busy, which leaves you plenty of time for our dear old friend, Lord Dace.
You're a credit to your caste, Sir Koroc. I've always said so. If I had a daughter, I'd give her to you and make you the noble you deserve to be.
You honor me, my lord.
That's nice of him. I think I like him. He's nice to our second in command. So I think we will hear him out.
First, let me congratulate you on your commission. 2 of King Endrin's children now commissioned war leaders. It does great honor to your house.
I think we like flattery, so he can continue.
I didn't stop you just to express my loyal affections. There is a vote coming before the Assembly next week.
Of course there is.
And a word from you could go a long way towards helping our cause. The vote concerns
I mean, we can hear him out.
So-called surface caste. Lost to the stone, air-touched, and so forth. Centuries ago, narrow-minded men declared that any dwarf who left to live on the surface forfeited his caste, and his house if noble. That he was, in essence, no longer a dwarf. I seek only to remedy an injustice, to retie the bonds of anyone who can trace himself to one of the noble houses wherever he may live. Please, agree to speak for this noble cause.
Yeah, I think this is indeed a noble cause, and I mean, saying a dwarf is not a dwarf because he went outside to get a little bit of fresh air is like stupid. And bad for trading. We need dwarves out there trading, and we can't do that if all the dwarves we send out there are considered like outcasts. That is.
When your father presents you to the noble houses, I will ask for your opinion on the matter.
I mean,
you have merely to say that you feel our surface brothers should be returned their noble rights. Or to be more simple.
I mean, there are a lot of riches out there, and we can get them if I mean we don't want to lose our noble status. So if we do that, we can go stealing up there, and no one would bat an eye. But I think we should go to our king father.
My king, please reconsider. Trade contracts alone could bring great prosperity to our houses.
Will we really turn our back on our brothers and a potential fortune in cheap labor because of a political technicality?
Denial of the traditions of our people does not qualify as a political technicality. There is more to life than monetary gains, my lords Bimo and Mino.
The Assembly of Koroc will respect the rule of Orzammar, or they will rot and die alone, surrounded by enemies.
Yes, my king.
But look, we have company to spare us further wrangling. A Trast Vala, my son. How fine you look in your great-grandfather's armor. Are you ready to be presented to the heads of the noble houses?
Yes, we are ready.
So dutiful. Very well, let us begin. Lords, ladies, grant me a moment of your time. We are here today so I may present to you my second eldest child, blessed by the stone and born of the blood that ran in the veins of the Paragon Idukan. Who would pose a question to the prospective commander? Who seeks to know the prospect better?
I have a question. I seek to know the prospect better.
Lord Dace, head of House Dace, speak.
Lords, ladies, my question concerns the plight of our wayward kin, the so-called service caste. What does the Commander Prospect think is the proper place for these lost souls?
Okay, we could double-cross him and be like a dick, but I think I mean, there's no need to. I think that I made my point clear in getting the riches from up there.
Thank you, my lord. I am satisfied.
Then if there are no other challenges, I give you Orzammar's next commander.
Woo! We are commander!
Tomorrow, our newest commander will lead part of a mission to strike a great blow to the Darkspawn. Not only does this recover access to some of our most important mines, but it also allows our honored guest Duncan, head of Ferelden's Grey Wardens, to strike far into the deep roads.
Thank you, King Endrin. While the Darkspawn seem to withdraw, it is only because they are massing on the surface. This could mean a blight, and my men and I will discover the truth.
We are honored to have you with us, my friend. Now, feast, drink, and celebrate, for the morning brings battle! As for you, my new commander, find your brother Trian and send him to me. He may be watching the provings, or getting some rest in his rooms. Walk well, Commander.
Okay, now we are commander, and yes, fancy talk is always great, especially dwarven fancy talk. But I think we should talk to this Duncan. I have the funny feeling that he might be important. Not only because I played the game for like a lot of times already.
Greetings, my lord.
But also he was in the intro.
It is an honor to meet you at last.
Let's continue the fancy talk.
To recently meet with your father. He speaks highly of you. He says you may be the quickest fighter in all of House Idukan.
Hey, don't talk that bad about him. We just said that surface dweller are people too, that have money that we can take. So we should not talk too bad about him.
I have no doubt it is deserved. We need more Grey Wardens like you, and quickly. Even as the Darkspawn weaken here in Orzammar, they are stirring on the surface. A blight has begun. Soon the fight must go beyond the deep roads, lest the Darkspawn threaten all the world.
I mean, if we would join them, we could get like around and steal a lot of stuff, and we don't have to do like the whole "we are so noble" thing. The fancy talk could we could go a little bit smaller on the fancy talk. I think I spare us the whole introductory what the Grey Wardens are. I think at that point most of us should. Anyone in the chat? Do you have? I think let me rephrase. Has anyone in the chat not played Dragon Age so far? Because I don't want to skip over all the good explanations and introductions. You haven't, okay? Then we should ask this Duncan what the Grey Wardens are, and because I think it could be of importance.
You know of our dedication to destroying the Darkspawn, our frontline presence during a blight. What else would you know?
Begone thoughts. I mean, they are pretty heavily dressed, so I think they are not that thoughty.
Over the centuries, many dwarves have made names for themselves in our order. These days, however, there are fewer dwarves and thus even fewer dwarven Grey Wardens. A pity, since dwarven warriors have the most experience fighting Darkspawn. Being a Grey Warden means abandoning all ties to your old life. It means dedicating yourself to destroying the Darkspawn.
Is that really something we would want to do? I mean, being a noble is fun and all. I mean, it would be exciting to go out there stealing. I am an Dukan, Ozama needs me. Okay, I think it is time to discover who we are deep inside us. Are we a dwarf that wants to go? Okay, Chaos says we are in a Dukan, Ozama needs us here. We stay true to our noble origin. What does the rest of our collective conscious you know what I mean. What does the rest of you think about that? 1. Okay, we have 1 for the we are noble dwarves and 1 for we want to join the Grey Wardens. Rock and Stone. That is a different game. I think, I mean, going mining and killing some bugs is fun too. I think we could count that as joining the Grey Wardens. Then I think...
I'm afraid not. Grey Wardens go where they're needed most. Right now, that is on the surface at the ruins of Ostagar, where the human king gathers his armies to face the blight.
Too bad not that no high-ranking noble has just spoken out about going up there. Oh wait, we have. What a coincidence. Okay, now that we know that we can't just be a part of the Dwarven nobility, do we still want to join the Grey Wardens that fight the Darkspawns? Or do we want to stay true to our noble heritage? Now that we know that we can't have both. I mean, I guess we know where this is going with the game. I mean, we probably won't be underground the whole game. So, yeah, let's stick with Rock and Stone, and
Truly,
we could
I
join.
will speak to your father after tomorrow's battle.
I need speedrun category.
I have my doubts he will relent, but there is always hope. Until then, good luck to you.
Like
Show
in
the
Paper
Darkspawn
Mario,
what your
where you
people
could
are made
just
of.
say, I don't want to do the quest, and then you get just get a game over screen. Don't join percent. Yes. Okay, and now we have to look for our brother, our dear brother. And see what he thinks about our pretty dagger. let's see. I mean, we are nearly at the time we are normally starting to stream. He will be delighted. I mean, look at that dagger. It is a beautiful dagger. And I hope we don't have to delight him with it. Would be a shame. Would be a pity. Are they dancing?
You honor us with your presence.
I'm not really sure what they are doing. I think we should leave them to their own.
My lord, are you heading to the proving arena? He did pass this way a short time ago. Shall we escort you to him?
I clean forgot about that. Forgive me, I should have informed you sooner. The king decided you were not to travel through the commons unguarded.
I mean, can we steal with guards? I think for now we should keep the guards around.
We are at your command.
I mean, we ordered the killing of a guy, so maybe having some more fighters around can be nice. Ooh, bloody fighting.
So you're a commander now, in name at least. Shouldn't you be attending our King Father?
I mean, it is a bit sad that both of them were not present at the feast. I mean, it was in our honor. But I think we should stay professional. We have the dagger to subtly rub it under the nose of our brother.
Of course he does. We must discuss strategy before tomorrow's battle. Balin, stay here and stroke the new commander's conceit if you like. But then get to bed.
All day I've put up with that. He can really grate on the nerves. And what I'm going to tell you next won't make you any more.
We definitely agree. Okay, what is... You sound serious, Balin.
I am. Trian has begun to move against you. I never thought his much-proclaimed honor would allow him to actually act on his jealousy. Big brother, Trian is going to try to kill you.
Oh my god, that is not nice of our brother. I mean, we definitely have not thought about that so far. And, I mean, we have a nice dagger, but is that really reason enough for him to kill us? He recognizes I'm a threat. Good. I don't think that is, like, the best thing.
Ooh. Then it began to make sense. Trian's decided you're a threat to his taking the throne. Maybe he's right.
Okay. I mean, he heard it firsthand.
Trian's the named prince, but only the assembly can proclaim a king. It would be unusual for the assembly to ignore the king's choice, but it does happen.
The founder of House Bimo became a paragon and king in one move from the assembly, and he was a commoner.
That was an extraordinary case, but at least a half dozen
commoner rise up to king.
Named a lesser family member, or even someone from another house as king. Usually, it's the popular younger brother of an undesirable prince.
Okay, I mean, if that is true, we probably should watch out, but I mean, Balin is like, I mean, maybe Balin wants us to kill the brother. If anyone is wondering, I have played the Dwarven storyline like only once, and it was like a long time ago. I have no memories left of it. So, yeah, at least for the Dwarven for the Dwarven noble part here, it is pretty blind what I'm doing right now. So,
look at it from his perspective. You're more personable than he's ever been. If you win glory against the Darkspawn tomorrow, it will only strengthen the case for you as the next heir. Trian Fear's father will replace him on the spot. If not, the Assembly will surely turn against him when father dies. You know his pride will never allow him to step aside.
That definitely sounds not so nice. What is your angle on this?
Seems Trian has shown that brothers can't always be trusted. I am next in line. If Trian succeeds in his plot against you, how long do you think I'll live?
Permission to speak freely.
Well, let's see what our second command is. So far, he has given us really good advice, and he killed a man for us, or given the order. It's the same thing. Yeah, and I think he earned his right to speak freely.
Trian would make a terrible king, but no one wants to say it. He has just enough backing in the Assembly to make it ugly when your father dies, but not enough to become king. Killing him now makes your house stronger and saves a great deal of bloodshed later.
I mean, we have decided with the advice, in the advice of a scientist, or of a scholar, it's the same, that killing people is a good thing if it makes our house stronger. So, I mean, if it's the scientific proven way of doing things around here. What do you say? Do we wait and see what he will do? I mean, maybe it's just a big misunderstanding and he's just planning like a surprise party for us. Or do we want to deal with the problem right away? Oh no, your internet hates you. Yeah, the quality German internet connection striking again. Okay, Freya, I trust you on this one. We wait and see. I still have to learn that if I talk to the chat, I have to talk to here and not to there where the chat is. That is okay.
Very
let's
well.
wait and
I'll
see.
keep my eyes open. I don't want to lose the brother I actually like.
Aw, I like Belan.
You're welcome. I'm taking your place as father's second, so I'll be at hand tomorrow. For now, try to get some sleep.
May the Paragon smile down on you.
Okay, we survived to the first loading screen. Ah, the great attack.
Trian and his men will clear the way for the Grey Wardens to descend into the easternmost caverns. Those caverns are still infested by the worst of the Darkspawn. We cannot risk our own troops in there.
Understood.
Oh, hi, Nicola.
We should be able to sense the Darkspawn and avoid them once the way is open.
Glad you joined.
May the Paragons favor you, and the stone catch you if you fall.
Come then, glory awaits.
You just came in time to watch us attacking the Darkspawn.
Don't you think it looks a little cowardly to allow these humans to take our place where the fighting is thickest?
Are you questioning the battle plan?
Of course not. I'm sure your caution is for the glory of us all.
Enough, Balin.
Ah, you're playing Breath of the Wild.
Take your men and make ready.
Yeah, some
Saruman
shrines
and I
are
need to
tricky.
have words with your
Yeah,
son.
that's true.
Good luck, my brother.
Your father has a special mission for you.
In the eastern deep roads, there is a secret door carved into the stone.
The door leads to a tide, abandoned long ago by your ancestors. The Darkspawn have made it impossible to reach.
My father believed that the shield of the Paragon Idukan remains in that tide, under the stones of the central room. Reclaim the shield, and glory will be yours.
Okay, I have the feeling that this will make our brother even more jealous of us. But we will see. Yeah, sadly, Alice Madness has not won. It made last place in the vote. I mean, it's still ongoing. I can take a look how it stands right now, but I don't think that it No, sadly, it's still the last place. But maybe we can play it together in the future when you come to visit. But for now, we have to play with our little roguish friend, so it's quite nice that we are tasked with opening the secret door and gathering these old ancient shields. To glory!
2 scouts ahead to make sure the tunnels are cleared. But be careful. One of the scouts will meet you at the first crossroads you come to. The second will be further in. When you get to the door, use your signet ring to open it. Questions?
Like, why does a signet ring open, like, secret doors? This is a good question.
Very good.
We can take that. We don't need to. We don't need further instructions. We will find that shield and claim glory for us.
And demonstrate the strength of Iduken.
May the ancestors watch over you, my child.
Oh, magic. The problem with explaining things with magic is dwarves can't use magic in Dragon Age. So, saying it is magic is like, not the best explanation for it. Okay. Maybe I should get like a gamepad to play. I actually most of the time played this on console. But I think we can handle that. Yeah, what a mighty rogue we are, working in the first trap we find. Yeah, this is quality and yeah, quality fighting gameplay. We haven't that much skills, so it's not that interesting right now.
Crap. So simple to see, really.
I mean, I think it's a little bit interesting how cutting the rope disables the trap, and cutting and tripping over the rope activates the trap. It's like, okay.
Don't look now.
A lot of traps here. And our first Genlock Darkspawn. Oh no, attacking from the back doesn't seem to do any more damage right now. Oh! Some clean decapitations. Yes, enchantments. Okay. Yes, maybe. I can't wait to meet him. Right. He's like one of my favorite NPCs of all times in video game history. Let's see. Let's go to through these dark tunnels.
You made it, Commander. Did
Oh,
you
one of
run
the
afoul of
scouts.
any darkspawn? Still, that
A
was
few.
more than we expected. Once I finished scouting the tunnels, I hid here to avoid the darkspawn. Most tunnels are dead ends. The one we want is swarming with those fiends. It's going to be a fight.
I mean, we aren't a warrior, we are a rogue, but splitting hairs again. Let's be cautious.
Onward then.
I mean, fight smart, not hard. Let's see. A lot of tunnels. And obviously the first one we run into is a dead end. Obviously. Let's see. I really like the tunnel design. I think it's something you can take. Oh, I like the idea of the the ancient ways, or like the deep ways in Dragon Age, where you have like these ancient roads that connect different dwarven underground settlements. And oh, we got surrounded. I hope it's not too loud, so I don't. You can hear me still quite good. If the game sounds are too loud, just let me know. The fighting. I mean, I could see if I could just turn the fighting. If I turn the sound effects like to 70% or to 69% for no reason. Okay. Yeah, now you can actually understand what I'm saying. So like, I like the idea of this dwarven settlements underground, connected by these ancient ways. Oh, congratulations on figuring out the shrine. And then having like cave systems intercepting with these ancient ways, creating like a vast labyrinth of or a maze, more like a maze, a vast maze of tunnels and caves and places to go visiting. I think we just ran. Oh no, we just ran back out again. So nobody saw that. We will still have the glory if we find the shield.
Yes.
Some bolts. This just looks like something to be like exploded or stuff like that. But I think we for real hit a dead end. So should have trusted my instinct and just go the other way. Cola, do you play with the DLCs already? Because I can really recommend them. They are a lot of fun. A little bit tricky. The additional shrines are challenging, or some of them are challenging at least. But the story beats you get there are so great.
Don't look now. Going. Crap. So simple to see, really.
Yeah, baby Zidon was like a great surprise. I really hope to see him. He's such a cutie. And he already had that award-winning smile of his. It is not a major spoiler. It is more like a selling point to get the DLC. Getting some more valuables. Ooh, a helmet. Let's see if these... No, only... Oh, some copper pieces. It's something. And some free XPs. Baby Shark. Oh, yeah. Thanks, now I have this song stuck in my head. Oh, the other scout.
You're here. I thought the Darkspawn had got you for sure.
Okay. I'm starting to get a little bit suspicious about the scouts and their motivation. Shark babies are called pups? Thanks, I needed to know that. That is cute.
We want the tunnel ahead, but there are darkspawn tracks all over it. Be careful. I haven't ventured more than 100 yards ahead for fear of alerting other darkspawn. I'll follow your lead, Commander.
Okay, so what is the use of scouts if they... And he came from a dead end? Oh, these are both dead ends. Interesting. Maybe these blocks here are like what they do sometimes in game design is they take the same map again and then they just unblock this and move that rubble maybe over there, and by that creating different layout to change things up. If done right, it is a great way of being conservative with resources. If done wrong, you have Dragon Age 2, where they just took the same maps over and over and over and over and over and over again, blocking some doors here, opening some doors there, and attaching other rooms that are always the same. It is like a copy-paste fest.
Crap. So simple to see, really.
Don't now.
Yes.
Could you kill these things? Ooh, Genlock Alpha. We definitely want to get rid of them. Making sure that our allies are not dying. Let's see, do we have like, yes. That's the great one of the great things in the gameplay of Dragon Age. You can just pause the game anytime and give orders to your dwarves or to your men in general. Attracting a little bit of the fire here. Okay, before this one here is dying, let's heal him up. Later in the game, you definitely want to use the pause option a lot to control all of the NSCs, because yeah, the AI is not the best, but you can actually program them yourself. That is a lot of fun. I like to do that. Where you can just tell them, if you are below that amount of HP, heal yourself. If you see an enemy of this type, use this skill. It is really cool. I like that, doing that. But I have a lot of fun programming things. Did a lot of that for my during my studies and during my PhD time too.
Looks like someone beat us to the door.
Your internet decided to pause with the game. Interesting.
Whoever opened the door is most likely still in there.
Huh. But they need the signet ring to open that door. Is our brother a little bit jealous and wanted to secure the shield for himself? We will see.
It could have been stolen. Recently, or generations back.
Or it could be an ambitious cousin out for his own glory.
We'll see soon
Understood.
enough.
Let's move, men.
We don't need to jump to conclusions too fast. Because you know what I say, if you assume too fast, or if you just assume things, you make an ass out of you and me. I like that. That a lot. This it holds true in a lot of cases. Assuming stuff is one thing that that is most problematic with players in D&D and in TTRPGs in general. They just assume something, or that things are a certain way and act like these things are true, and are always really surprised when it doesn't work. I once had a player that was mastermind in assuming. He assumed that A is true, and if A is true, B must also be true. And when B is true, either C or D are true. So he took just D and went with that. And then after some more logic gaps, he came to that conclusion. And instead of telling me any of his logic lines, so I could be like, maybe, okay, I see that. Maybe this is true. He just went with, I kill the rabbit. And we all were like, but why? But why do you want... No, the rabbit must die. And then he just kills the rabbit and is really confused that the people around him are confused about that. And that the rabbit was not the BBEG in disguise. And other hilarious tales. Yeah, it was a great amount of fun.
You could finally join us. We feared you'd gotten eaten by Darkspawn. Turns out the shield isn't quite as easy to retrieve as I was led to believe. I wager you know where it is, though.
He has a
Maybe
nice
you
beard.
Tell me where it is, and I won't mutilate your body so bad your father doesn't recognize you.
The shield is a metaphor. It is in us all. Oh my gosh. This is, yeah. Okay, I think 4 is off the tables. We won't tell them where the shield is. We are not stupid. We could go with the 3 answer to be cocky. Or we could ask him who he is. Okay, Jess is speaking for 3. What does the... I think I like 2, so we are 2 against the rest of chat, so let's take 3.
A funny nobleman, just what the world needs. Now kill these idiots.
Because I'm not sure that they would have talked. I think they would have just attacked. Golem. Oh no. Someone triggered the trap. Okay, I think we need to get rid of these archers. I just stunned the... Oh, the stun has not lasted long. But like in TTRPGs, getting rid of the ads is always a good way to reduce the damage output. Because normally they have not much HP. But the damage can stack up and is... Oh no! No! I hope he... Where's the last... Oh, over there. Oh, he fires a ballista. We just lost our second in command. I was a little bit... I looked to the chat for 1 second. And then he got downed. I hope he just stands up. Otherwise we would have to, like, reload a save state. Because
And I'm off.
The fight is over. Why doesn't he stand up? Oh, there it is. Whew. I really thought he was gone for good.
Duke's signet ring. I guess that's how they got in here.
Why do you know that? It's Trian's.
Of course, my lord.
I think we should not jump to conclusions. I think this would not do us any good to just assume that. Unlocking things. That reminds me a little bit of the German version of Silent Hill 2. Because whenever you unlock a door with a key, and there is a message displayed, it is not locked in German. Instead of unlocked, they translated it literally and just tell us it is not locked. Which is, yeah, we like to make fun about that a lot.
Crap.
And another trick. 3 experience points. I mean, how many experience points do we need? Oof, okay. 10 is not that much free XP, but I mean, it is something. Yes, as Cola knows what I'm talking about.
Crap. So simple to see, really.
How many traps did they put here? Damn. Take all, yes. The loot is ours. We steal from dead dwarves. Stealing from the dead is really simple. I mean, is it even really stealing if we take from the dead? I mean, they don't need it. Yeah, German subs can be a real delight.
This is the room. How do we get the shield?
That's why I always like, sometimes I really enjoy that, because I can figure out what they meant originally, and then I can just laugh about it. We figure it out.
You two, see if you can spot anything.
I mean, it was said to be...
Some of these tiles are different from the others.
There's an indentation here that seems to match the Aducan signet ring perfectly. I think we do nothing for now. And okay, okay, I think yeah, there's only one thing to do, so plunge the ring into it. I thought we had our first puzzle. Nothing happens. Oh well, great. I really like puzzles in these kind of games, because they are great inspiration for using them or similar puzzles like that in games. Has any one of you already read about I think I know what we need to do. We have pressure plates. Has any one of you already read Tasha's Cauldron of Everything? I had not the pleasure yet. I skimmed through a little bit, and I watched some videos about it, especially about the puzzles in the book and how messy they are. I don't know why so many authors in official TTRPGs book like Dungeons and Dragons or Pathfinder are so bad at writing like adventures that are actually playable, or like puzzles that are actually usable for game sessions, that can actually be solved by the party. I mean, yeah, you can just take a word scramble, that are literally puzzles that are in Tasha's Cauldron of Everything, word scrambles, and it is like something, here, you have players, you have a handout, solve the puzzle. I like puzzles that are solvable for the characters, so that includes having feats of strength that the people have to do, or like where the rogue can get into action, where the whole party can, where everyone can contribute something to the puzzle, so that it's not just let the mage will do it. The mage is the smart one. But where it is like fun gameplay wise. I mean, we don't play games like Dragon Age, and where they say, now we have a pop-up puzzle that has nothing to do with the actual gameplay, and solve it, and then you have magically solved the puzzle in game. It's not like that. It's like they use the in-game mechanic, and that is something you should definitely try in your puzzles for D&D. Maybe I will make a video in the future about that. But now let's continue and see. Yes, we acquired Aducan's shield.
That's it.
The glory is ours, friends.
Doesn't look like much. The skill of our crafters has come far since then. But still, the shield of Aducan.
The strength of Aducan is in this shield. I think it's a symbol. That's all.
If it helps rally the troops, it's a good thing.
We should get
We
moving.
need to get to the other rendezvous point. Back in the direction we came from, at the crossroads.
To the crossroads.
And this time I try to keep our second in command alive. I don't want to fail him again.
Did you hear that?
Ooh, that's a lot of dark spawns. Good that we got rid of the traps in this area. In this area. Keeping an eye on our good friends. I mean, a good thing. Is this quick saving? No, I don't think so. A good thing about this game is that we don't need to worry about too much. Don't worry too much about crashing. So it's. I definitely had an eye on him, and he was not about to die. And now reveal the treasure. Yes. I want the money. Give it to me.
And I'm off.
I would like to play a little bit more with like a cavern adventure, deep underground. There are so many things that can be done with that, where you have like enemies dropping from the ceiling and moving alongside the wall. And different cave dwellers and enemies digging their way from beneath. Besides that, I really love drows, and drows are predominantly underground in the Underdark. By the way, has anyone of I stopped talking.
Scheming against us, this would be the perfect place for an ambush. We've got the shield, and we're all alone out here.
What's that you're muttering about?
Keep your mind on the mission. I don't think commoners. I still don't trust the. Have you heard that? Somebody just let's say screamed. Definitely no one moaning. Oh, there is someone dead. And it is our brother.
It's Trian.
It must have been a darkspawn attack.
This doesn't look like darkspawn. No bites, no scratches, no mutilation.
We need to warn Father.
Hurry, Father, before it's too...
By all the ancestors, what has happened here?
It seems we weren't fast enough. Valand was right.
My son, tell me this isn't what it looks like.
Trian's dead. If it's dead. No, we are not that kind of ass. We just got here a moment ago. Keep to the truth.
My lord is innocent.
Sir Gorham, your loyalty makes you a useless witness. It falls to others to tell the story. You, Scout, what happened here?
Trian and his men were here early. It seems they'd done battle with the Darkspawn. Lord Iduken came up to them all friendly-like, but when we got close, he ordered us to attack.
Okay, I told you. I told you we can't trust the scouts. Okay, now an important question for the chat. Do we attack the traitor? I mean, that could seem a little bit like we want to silence him. Do we accuse him of lying? Or I mean, we can accuse him of questioning our honor, but I don't think that this will do much. So 1, 2, or 4. What do you think, chat? I mean, we could just be like the silent, but I mean, we spoke out for the truth. So maybe 2 or 4. What do you think? What kind of dwarf are we? 2. Okay. Then let's keep to the truth, because that's the right thing to do.
The truth.
Brandlin Ivo, you are a good and noble man. Did the scout speak the truth?
He did, my lord. It was terrible. Prince Trian didn't stand a chance. Afterward, my lord stripped his signet ring.
You treacherous bastard! Silence, Gorham! Do you have anything else to say, my son?
The assembly loves me. They'll see my innocence. We can say I'm innocent. How can you not see this is set up? It's Balin. He's behind it. I mean, do we really think our dear brother that cared so deeply for us and warned of us of the ambush of our brother that is dead right now? Huh. Maybe. I mean, this might seem far-fetched, guys, but do you think maybe Balin betrayed us? Whew, that would be like a really sticky situation we are in now. Okay, do we want to plead our innocence? I mean, accusing Balin, I think this would not help us at all, even if Balin crossed us. Because we have no proof of that. I mean, we could plead that the assembly loves us, or we could go for like, I'm innocent. 1 or 4, what do you think? Quite the sticky situation. Okay, Kola, then let's plead our innocence.
I want to believe that. I really do.
Bind him. He will be judged before the assembly. To Orzammar.
Okay, bind him in Dwarvish means give him a slap on the back. Note that. It doesn't mean take their weapons or like literally bind them. It just means like push them slightly. Okay, now we are in a cell with.
You've got 10 minutes.
What is I just what the heck? I don't want to know what all this is and why there are bones in here.
I would have come sooner had they allowed it. How are you?
Whew.
The assembly isn't going to call for you.
What?
Balin has taken Trian's place in the assembly. He introduced a motion to condemn you immediately, and it easily passed. He had fully half the assembly ready to vote on something completely against tradition and justice. He must have been making deals and alliances for months, if not years.
Who would have thought? Our own brother. No, we definitely don't need that punishment, and so what happens now?
Has already sentenced both of us. I am to be exiled to the surface, but you You are to be sealed in the deep roads to fight Darkspawn until you are overwhelmed and killed.
Huh, quite the punishment for not killing our brother.
Lord Harrowmont says the king is taken ill. He couldn't bear losing 2 of his children at once.
Oh,
Lord
definitely
Harrowmont gave me access to see you,
became ill.
Duncan and the Grey Wardens are still in the deep roads, in tunnels connected to those you are to be left in. If you survive long enough to find the Grey Wardens, you may be able to escape with Duncan.
That's all the chance I need. Yes, I mean, we are definitely good enough for that. The Grey Warden seemed good man for humans, to pick up what Jess said earlier.
There are worse ways for a warrior to live than fighting the Darkspawn with such allies. If you can find them, I'm sure you can join them and escape the deep roads.
Only Darkspawn between me and freedom.
Balin underestimated you, much as we underestimated him. I begged to go with you and fight at your side, but Balin's pet nobles wouldn't hear of it.
I wish you were going to be at my side as well. Yes, because, I mean,
I'm going to try to go to
he's our best friend.
The human capital. If you make it out, find me.
Count on it. We will find him again.
May the paragons guide your sword and the stone hold you up.
Whom? Stream design? Oh, Zephyrin! Oh no! Why have you mentioned Zephyrin's redesign? I forgot about that. I truly forgot about that. Why have you mentioned it? Okay, there's one way to make everything pretty again. Oh, hey! Mirzit? Do I pronounce that name right? Mirzit? I hope it's right. Nope. Okay. Is there like could you write how I should pronounce your name? I would hate to mispronounce your name all the time. A voice message. Perfect. Okay. Then let's say goodbye to our friend for now.
I will always be your man, my lord Idukan.
They are ready for
cool that you could join. We are currently playing rogue dwarven noble.
Having been found guilty of fratricide by the Assembly of Orzammar, you are hereby sentenced to exile and death. Your name is from this point forward stripped from the records. You are no longer a person, nor a memory.
Very kind.
You are cast into the deep roads with only sword and shield. Dare to redeem your life by fighting the enemies of Orzammar until your death. Do you have anything to say before the sentence is carried out?
Do we pledge our revenge? Do we still plead for innocence or attack him for calling this justice, or do we just give him the silent treatment? Oh, okay, Cola. Yes, I think this is. We warn him.
I understand.
We got betrayed by our own brother.
To defend yourself. Had I the power to stop this, I would have. Look me in the eye and tell me you didn't do this for your father's sake.
So yeah, we were dwarven noble. We are a rogue. We steal for fun, and yeah, we heard about the fact that Trian, our older brother, is not favored by the assembly, and that we are indeed. And then our own brother Balin told us of a plot that Trian wants to get rid of us. But it turned out that Balin was the one plotting, and he staged the death of Trian so that it looked like we did it. And now we are about to get cast out. And yeah, I think we are nice to this man, because, I mean, he had no chance to prove our innocence. And in this way, he can assure our father that we at least didn't do it, the king.
I believe you. That means Balin planned this from the start.
Oh, that means we have an ally for when we return someday.
Not profit by his deeds. Your father asked me to give these to you. This sword and shield are of fine dwarven make. Strike a blow at our enemies.
It's time for me to go.
As you will, Lord of Iduken. Open the doors and let the condemned walk through. May the stone accept you when you fall.
You feel crazy today? Okay, what happened? Just a hunch or something? Do you see the red thing? No, you don't see the red thing. Ah, damn it. Always when I tap out to check something, the sound stops. Okay. Oh no, they took our fancy dagger. Now we have just an iron dagger. We had like a fancy dagger that where lightning was cackling around the blade. It looked really pretty. It's always a good sign when the game saves. Okay, we had a level up. Level 2 rogue. Just the mood. It's nice that things start to go better. That is always a nice feeling. Okay, we could just increase our dexterity and go full max dex, but I think we want to go for cunning. Because herbalism, combat tactics. We don't need magic, I guess. We could go a little bit in strength, or we could, I think, 1 point in cunning and 2 more points in dex. Okay, we want to trap making. I don't think we need trap making. Stealing. I think we want to be able to steal. I mean, we are stealing for fun. Stealth. We could go for stealth, or we could go for a little bit more. For a little bit more combat finesse. Dual weapon swap. The character swaps both weapons in a broad forward arc, striking nearby enemies with one or both weapons and inflicting significantly more damage than normal. Okay, the other thing is dual strike. When in this mode, the character strikes with both weapons simultaneously. Attacks cause more damage, but the character cannot inflict regular critical hit. No critical hit or backstabs? I'm not so sure about that. Then I think we go for stealth. Or we could attack below the belt. That is an option too. And I think we are a rogue, we should go for stealth. And now we can do this.
The shadows with me.
And now we are invisible. Woo, loot. And we could just walk by and not care for this enemy, but can we steal from the spider? Okay, we could not steal from the spider because the spider was already in battle mode. But if we are lucky, we can kill the spider before and... yeah, okay. Oh no, I hate webs. And I hate that. This is really annoying on harder difficulties. Because if you're alone, there are like... an enemy could just kill you with that. And if you're all on your own, it is like... not nice. So, let's go with the stealth option again. More darkspawn. Why can't we... we saw the trap, why can't we disarm it? Ah, there it is.
Crap. So simple to see, really.
It's nice that we can disarm the traps and still stay hidden. Let's see if we can steal from this fella. Cannot steal in combat, okay.
If you insist. How about you
But I think this is a great setup for a character background that they used here. Never steal from enemies. Yeah, apparently we are not allowed to steal from them. I mean, he had no idea that we even are there. So, it's a bit strange. But I think overall this is a great way to set up a character. Because it gives us a clear motivation. We have the motivation to right this wrong that was done to us. But we are cut from our resources. We know we can't just go back there, and because we have no evidence to prove our innocence, and everyone is against us. So this is no option. And we have like a good reason to join up with the Grey Wardens. And yeah, nice, clean kill. This is how it looks when you don't try to steal from them first, alerting them. Okay, let's see. We definitely don't want that. Yeah. Use daggers instead. Hey, Save the Princess! Glad you could join. I hope you had a pleasant day at work today and are ready for a great weekend. Yeah, and this is a great character background because it gives us this character a clear long-term goal. But also sets him up to be cooperative with the faction he's about to join. In a D&D game, this would be the party. Save the Princess, you have missed the point where we were betrayed by our own brother and were sentenced to death by combat in the deep ways. Could we please hit the enemy? Thanks! We missed like all the hits there. The developers did not play Skyrim. Yes. Skyrim is sometimes a little bit wacky. I actually like to have, there are great mods that allow you to customize your background, and then you can just be like a refugee coming to a city, or just like a stranded person. This is quite nice to play, or already a member of one of the guilds. It changes things up if you replay Skyrim again and again and again. Okay, yeah, we play a dwarven rogue, a noble rogue, that steals for fun. So far we had not that much opportunity to steal before we were cast out. And I should stop forgetting to not... I should stop running into the cobwebs.
Crap. So simple to see, really.
I mean, we could just walk past everyone. But I think it is nicer to have like the experience point and the loot. I mean, it is like we're stealing from them. We steal their lives and then we take the gold. I think this is still this still can be considered as stealing. Oh, I should have gone back to stealth. Oh, I can't activate it in combat. Great. He stunned us first? Dirty move. Oh, he got a friend. We should check if we could make poison. This could give us an advantage here. Coating our weapon in poison. I actually would have loved if poison is so useless in so many TTRPGs. It is just tedious in Pathfinder, where it is making like stat damage, and stat damage, oh, it is so much math that you have to do with calculating, now this goes up and this goes down and everything. I think this is the way ahead, so let's check the other corridor. Okay, we have no flasks, so poison is off the charts. And then we have D&D, where poison is the standard poison is like useless. I don't have the feeling that it's a great addition to the game, that it makes the combat fun. This is bad. And we're dead. Hooray, our first character death. Oh, shoot. We lost a lot of progress there. We lost our level up even. No autosave after level ups? That sucks. Oh no, we don't take stealing because we can't steal apparently from anyone here. So let's just go with battle tactics. Then we at least are a little bit stronger. Yes, it's apparently time to remind me of saving again. Yeah, even... I mean, I love... You can work with poisons in like a storytelling sense. That you can just use it to kill off enemies instantly, or to have... yeah, to use it like that, but... using it on weapons to get additional bonuses, it's like... And I think the bonus of creating disadvantages is not that bad, but... Yeah, I don't know. It just feels like poison damage is like good for the first levels, and on the first levels it's too expensive. And after that, after maybe level 3, or when the players reach level 3, it is not that great anymore. Imagine the enemy standing, stunned, with the back turned to you, and you miss your hit. I mean, we could argue that he just hit the armor there, and that by missing they meant, yeah, hitting the armor. This could be... Or yeah, he gets nervous.
The shadows with me.
And save the game. So we don't have to kill them again.
So simple to see, really.
That's how it's done. Kill the enemy before they come to their senses again. And we want to use a dagger again, not the Darkspawn dagger, because I don't care so much for armor penetration when it lowers our dex. I mean, on the other hand, we have a lot of dex, so we could... I mean, but we are already missing a lot of hits, even though we have a lot of dex. You just have to hold them for hours. Yeah, I mean, poisons that are like working over time are really great to be used for stealth missions. Go in, poison the dude. Like, imagine before a battle, you can sneak into the enemy layer and just poison the person. I think we just sneak past them. We don't have to kill everything. Yeah, my first time was Dalish Elf Rogue 2. Loved it. Still my favorite playthrough of them all.
Don't look now.
We started stabbing him and he became angry that we stabbed him, and then he just got more angry and we continued stabbing him until he died. Yes. Meryl in Dragon Age. Oh, yeah, I forgot that she's already in Dragon Age Origin.
So much better than that. Yes.
Yeah, I think Dragon Age 2 did a lot of things not so nice. A lot of design things, like having repetitive backgrounds and the design of the Dalish and the looks of the Dalish. If you see it as the story told by oh no, I forgot his name. Yeah, if you see it as the story that is told by the dwarf, by Varric, thanks, as the story told by Varric, it makes a lot of sense that some of the characters look like cartoonish versions of the original. Yeah, but even then, some story beats were like a little bit off.
By the Maker, it's a dwarf.
Lord Idukan, what are you doing here alone? Where are your troops?
It is good to see you again, Duncan. I think
and
this
you
is...
as well. Although I'm still filled with questions, such as why are you here in these tunnels alone? May I ask what happened?
Yeah, I think we just tell him that Belen has betrayed
you have
us.
been made to walk the deep roads, then.
You mean you were exiled? What happened?
I do not think matters of dwarven honor are any business of ours. You need not answer, friend.
I think we keep that information to us for now.
It is not the way of this order.
I mean, we already told them.
Pasts of others. You have already proven yourself both resourceful and skilled, and I would expect nothing less from an Idukan. When last we spoke, you told me you wished to join our order. I imagine this isn't quite what you meant, but you may still find great honor here. As leader of the Grey Wardens in Ferelden, I would like to formally invite you to join our order.
I feel a little bit like Zuko from Avatar: The Last Airbender right now. We need to restore our honor. My honor! Yeah, great show. I love it. I'm not sure how how often I saw it by now, but we are currently again in season 3, so close to the. I think we are halfway through season 3. I love the show. It's so great. So it is a show that has a lot of good world building examples. A lot of them. And so many great characters, and I love. There's so much that I love about this show. Okay, let's accept his offer.
We leave immediately for Ostagar,
So we get more
to join with
opportunities
the human
to
forces facing
steal.
the Darkspawn hordes led by King Kalen. Stay close. There are still Darkspawn around every corner.
Never enter battle with your bare hands. Use the inventory screen to equip new weapons or armor.
We will be traveling south through the hinterlands to the ruin of Ostagar, on the edges of the Korcari Wilds. The Tevinter Imperium built Ostagar long ago to prevent the Wilders from invading the northern lowlands. It's fitting we make our stand here, even if we face a different foe within that forest. The King's forces have clashed with the Darkspawn several times, but here is where the bulk of the Horde will show itself. There are only a few Grey Wardens within Ferelden at the moment, but all of us are here. This blight must be stopped, here and now. If it spreads to the north, Ferelden will fall.
Ho there, Duncan.
King Kalen. I didn't expect
a royal welcome? I was beginning to worry you'd miss all the fun.
Not if I could help it, Your Majesty.
Then I'll have the mighty Duncan at my side in battle after all. Glorious. The other wardens told me you'd found a promising recruit. I take it this is he?
Allow me to introduce you, Your Majesty.
There's no need to be so formal, Duncan. We'll be shedding blood together after all. Ho there, friend. Might I know your name?
I think we will be nice to him and just
Pleased to
introduce
meet you.
ourselves.
The Grey Wardens are desperate to bolster their numbers.
Okay,
and I, for
have a
one,
nice
am
evening,
glad to help them.
Kola.
It's good to
Thanks
see
that
one
you
of the
joined.
honorable stout
I
folk
hope
outside
you had
Orzammar.
fun.
I've always wanted to learn more. Perhaps you could enlighten me sometime. I do. I'll make sure
I
to
think
have the
we should be
finest
nice
dwarven
to
brew
him.
brought up from the palace cellars. After we've dealt with the Blight, of course. I've been to Orzammar. King Endrin invited my father to a grand proving long ago. How does Endrin fare these days?
Okay, do we tell people that we are the prince? Or do we keep that our secret? Our little secret. What do you say, Shed? What do you think our dwarf would do? Should drink more. Stay hydrated out there, everyone. Drinking a lot is really important to stay healthy, especially in these times. Flying a little under the radar. Sounds about right. Okay. Then I hear the king was well enough when I left.
Good. I
My
hope
good
to work with him as well as my
pretty
father
king.
did. Allow me to be the first to welcome you to Ostagar. The Wardens will benefit greatly with you in their ranks.
Your welcome means nothing to me, human lord. No, we stay nice. You're too kind, your majesty.
I'm sorry to cut this short, but I should return to my tent. Loghain waits eagerly to bore me with his strategies.
Your uncle sends his greetings and reminds you that Redcliffe forces could be here in less than a week.
Ha! Eamon just wants in on the glory. We've won 3 battles against these monsters, and tomorrow should be no different.
It sounds like the blight is
I'm not
almost
even sure
over.
this is a true blight. There are plenty of
Foreshadowing.
darkspawn on the field, but alas, we've seen no sign of an archdemon.
Disappointed, Your Majesty?
I'd hoped for a war like in the tales. A king riding with the fabled Grey Wardens against a tainted god. But I suppose this will have to do. I must go before Loghain sends out a search party. Farewell, Grey Wardens.
What the king said is true. They've won several battles against the Darkspawn here.
Yet you don't sound very reassured, my friend.
Despite the victories so far, the Darkspawn horde grows larger with each passing day. By now, they look to outnumber us. I know there is an archdemon behind this, but I cannot ask the king to act solely on my feeling.
Then we should move quickly.
Yes, we should proceed with the ritual.
What do you need me to do?
Feel free to explore the camp here as you wish. All I ask is that you do not leave it for the time being. There is another Grey Warden in the camp by the name of Alistair. When you're ready, seek him out and tell him it's time to summon the other recruits. Until then, I have business I must attend to. You may find me at the Grey Warden tent on the other side of this bridge, should you need to.
The story is so sad if you choose the wrong answers in this game. Kinslayer achievement unlocked. And another level up. That was quick. Let's see. No, I think we will just first go for a little bit of ooh, yes, bonus attack and defense. That's great. We take that. We definitely take that. Yeah, I think the king is a little bit in about his over his head. He wants like a battle for the history books, so his name becomes immortal.
Hail, you must be the Grey Warden recruit that Duncan brought.
Okay, let's search for Alistair.
We stand here in this hour,
okay.
Good folk of Ferelden, and we contemplate the death that may await.
While you listen to her talking, I will take a quick break. I will be back in a minute.
You will have served your maker. Die in this battle, and when you stand before the Maker in the land beyond the Fade, he shall not find you wanting. Go not into death gladly, but with the knowledge that evil has been held at bay by your spilled blood. And if you go to stand beside the Maker, go with our blessing, for you shall not be forgotten. My friends, let us bow our heads and remember those who have fallen and those who have yet to fall.
And I'm back. I hope the preaching was entertaining. I think around here somewhere we find Alistair. Won't we?
You there, elf. What's your name?
It's Pick, sir.
Go tell Turn Logain that the war party's ready to begin scouting. We'll send word if we find
Okay, we should search for Alistair. Duncan is over there, so Alistair should be... Oh, we are not allowed to skip this quest.
I'd hate to waste such a promising member of the breed. Are you the new warden? I could use some help. This is a Mabari.
What's the problem?
Smart breed and strong. His owner died in the last battle, and the poor hound swallowed darkspawn blood. I have medicine that might help, but I need him muzzled first.
I'd give it a shot.
Go in the pen and let him smell you. We'll know right away if he'll respond. Let's hope this works. I'd really hate to have to put him down.
The dog looks up respectfully, backing down from his aggressive stance. You can see intelligence in his eyes as well as a great deal of pain. The animal is very ill. Yes, Mabaris are like the best ever. I would love to have a Mabari myself. Kill the dog, okay. Chat, are we dog killers? Or do we put the muzzle on the dog? I want to let you decide. I don't want dog blood on my hand. Muzzle. One vote for the muzzle. Yes, killing the dog is an option. I'm still not sure why. Okay. No, I would have not killed the dog. Because I don't think anyone in their right mind would do that.
Now I can treat the dog properly, poor fella. Come to think of it, are you heading into the wilds anytime soon? There's a particular herb I could use to improve the dog's chances. It's a flower that grows in the swamps here, if I remember. If you happen across it, I could use it. It's very distinctive, all white with a blood-red centre.
Okay.
Good.
I'll see if we can find it.
I'll begin treating our poor friend.
I should try to read the answer before I click it. I think this makes it more easy for you to understand.
Wishes I can help fulfill before you head into battle? Life is fleeting, you know. That pretty face could be decorating some darkspawn spear this time tomorrow. Shall I take that quiet glare as a no? Oh, well, too bad. Well, you're not what I thought you'd be.
And who are you?
The name's Davith. It's about bloody time you came along. I was beginning to think they cooked this ritual up just for our benefit.
Isn't that a little paranoid?
That depends on what kind of life you've led. Me, I'm perfectly willing to accept that this joining is some kind of punishment. I happened to be sneaking around camp last night, see, and I heard a couple of Grey Wardens talking. So, I listened in for a bit. I'm thinking they plan to send us into the wilds.
Maybe they will. We'll see.
It's all too secretive for me. Makes my nose twitch. I guess we'll have to wait and see. Like we have a choice.
They are forcing you to be here?
I've got nowhere else to go after what Duncan saved me from. Anyway, I expect it's time to get back to Duncan. That's where I'll be if you need me for anything.
Yeah, I think there are nicer fates than being a darkspawn decoration.
Soldiers of Ferelden, my sisters and gentlefolk, we stand here on the eve.
No, we don't want to listen to that again.
Consider the evil before us.
Greetings, young man. You are Duncan's newest recruit, are you not? He's not a man easily impressed. You should be proud. Allow me to introduce myself. I am Wynne, one of the mages summoned by the king.
Always talk to the NSCs with names. I am Koroc.
Well met, and good luck to you on the battlefield. To us all, in fact.
Will you be fighting besides the king?
Not precisely. The Grey Wardens will be on the front lines, not the mages. Still, we have our parts to play. To defeat the Darkspawn, we have to work together. It's not an idea everyone seems able to grasp.
You have faced Darkspawn before?
Stragglers, yes. Not the vast horde the scouts speak of. I wonder, how much do you know of the connection between Darkspawn and the Fade?
Not much. I'm a dwarf after all.
It's home to many spirits, some benevolent, others far less so. At the heart of the Fade lies the Black City.
Interesting. They call it the Fade in English. In German, I think it's called the das Nichts. So the nothingness, or the nothing. But I like the Fade. Has a nice ring to it. So, what is that Black City you're talking about?
Some say the Black City was once the seat of the Maker. But when the mages from the Tevinter Imperium found a way into the city, it was tainted with their sin. That taint transformed those men, turning them into twisted reflections of their own hearts. And the Maker cast them back to the Earth, where they became the first Darkspawn. At least that's what the Chant of Light says.
You humans and your chantry.
It may be allegory, meant to teach us that our own evil causes human suffering. Or it may be true. It is as good an explanation as any for now.
I'll just kill every Darkspawn I see.
A wise attitude. It's worked well for me in the past. But I'm certain Duncan has more for you to do than talk to me.
They tainted it with their sin, and they were cast back into ours.
Yeah, did you know that there's actually a Dragon Age TTRPG? I have tried it a little bit. Sadly, I was only able to play like a few rounds, like a few sessions. And it seemed nice. It seemed actually nice, like being able to like explore the world of Thetis more. Because they did a great job with world building everything. So even outside of the game, you could play a great deal of adventures.
Haven't Grey Wardens asked more than enough of the Circle?
I simply came to deliver a message from the revered mother, Sir Mage. She desires your presence.
What her reverence desires is of no concern to me. I am busy helping the Grey Wardens, by the King's orders, I might add.
Should I have asked her to write a note?
Tell her I will not be harassed in this manner.
Yes, I was harassing you by delivering a message.
Your glibness does you no credit.
Here I thought we were getting along so well. I was even going to name one of my children after you. The Grumpy One.
Enough. I will speak to the woman if I must. Get out of my way, fool.
You know, one good thing about the Blight is how it brings people together.
You are a very strange human.
You're not the first to tell
Das
me that.
beschreibt ihn ziemlich
Wait,
gut.
we haven't met, have we?
Sehr gut.
I don't suppose you happen to be another mage.
How can a dwarf be a mage?
You never know, these mages sneak up on you. Wait, I do know who you are. You're Duncan's new recruit, from Orzammar. I should have recognized you right away, I apologize.
That's alright, no offense taken.
Good. You didn't exactly catch me at my finest with the mage there. Allow me to introduce myself. I'm Alistair, the new Grey Warden. Though I guess you knew that. As the junior member of the Order, I'll be accompanying you when you prepare for the joining.
Pleased to meet you, my name is Koroc.
Right, that was the name. There haven't been any Dwarven Grey Wardens in some time. You must know a lot about Darkspawn.
One is a nice answer. I fought a few in my time.
I never saw one before this began. Hard to believe most folks here think the Darkspawn disappeared after the last Blight, when your people still suffer every day. Anyhow, whenever you're ready, let's get back to Duncan. I imagine he's eager to get things started.
Let's go.
If you have any questions, let me know. Otherwise, lead on.
Okay, we have Alistair to join our party. Let's see. I think there is another member that we need to collect before we really can... Oh, there's a chest. The old holding tab trick to find hidden chests.
Man. This wretched thing is a Darkspawn.
I mean, that chest was open, so what was in there was for us to take. Tattered prison clothes, I don't think so.
Wives' tales. They can be killed. Stick them with your sword enough, and they go down.
That is great advice to kill Darkspawn. Stick them with your, hit them with your sword enough. I mean, yay! Great advice. Just keep hitting them.
You found Alistair, did you? Good. I'll assume you're ready to begin preparations. Assuming, of course, that you're quite finished riling up mages, Alistair.
What can I say? The revered mother ambushed me. The way she wields guilt, they should stick her in the army.
She forced you to sass the mage, did she? We cannot afford to antagonize anyone, Alistair. We don't need to give anyone more ammunition against us.
I apologize, Duncan. I'll go collect who we're missing. This is Sajori, a knight from Redcliffe.
Sajori.
How do you do? And this, of course, is the recruit that Duncan said he was bringing.
I'm Koroc. Pleased to meet
Now
you.
Then, since you're all here, we can begin. You four will be heading into the Kokari Wilds to perform 2 tasks. The first is to obtain 3 vials of Darkspawn blood, 1 for each recruit.
And what is the second
There was
task?
once a Grey Warden archive in the wilds, abandoned long ago when we could no longer afford to maintain such remote outposts. It has recently come to our attention that some scrolls have been left behind, magically sealed to protect them. Alistair, I want you to retrieve these scrolls if you can.
Find the archives and 3 vials of blood. Understood.
The scrolls contain treaties promising support. Treaties that may prove valuable in the days to come. Watch over your charges, Alistair. Return quickly and safely.
We will.
Then may the Maker watch over your path. I will see you when you return.
I think I will, I mean, if you like it. I mean, how many people are there right now? There are 9 active watchers, so I think it is quite good. So people seem to enjoy it. So I think I might continue. I mean, I will not do it every day, because that would get stale, but definitely I would love to have another playthrough. And I mean, there is an add-on, DLC. There is a second game and a third game, and we will see how things go. And I think Dragon Age is, at least for me as a dungeon master, a huge inspiration, and it informed a lot of my decisions for my world building in Androsil. So it might be actually nice to play the game, and then I can reference it a lot more in my world building sessions. So yeah, if you're up to that, we can definitely keep streaming. I went from I stream every now and then to get a little bit more of view time, of watch time, and to appease the algorithm a little bit, to actually liking. I like live streaming a lot. It is a lot of fun. I love doing it, and yeah, if you all seem to enjoy it, why not make this a regular thing? Yeah, I think after I'm done with the Advent live stream, I won't do this like every day. This would be like.
Have you seen an elf running about?
Yes, it would be. I mean, I think streaming every day is not the best thing to grow. Because I still want to create YouTube content, and I can't create YouTube content if I stream every day. I'm still a little bit behind. I should be writing a script right now, but I see how this will go. I'm not sure if I should stick to I upload a video every second Thursday. Because at the moment I'm not sure if having a tight schedule is doing me any good. Because I could just focus on making a good video and releasing it as soon as possible to help me find a proper style. Especially when I want to try out different things with with the face cam and everything. It could help to get feedback in faster. And the algorithm doesn't like me because I'm a small creator anyway. So sticking to a made-up schedule, maybe not the best idea. Yes, save the princess. That was one of my ideas exactly. Because sometimes with one of the past videos, I had the feeling it felt a little bit rushed for me. I went over it. It was the Lone Wolf video. And I created, I made a blog post about the Lone Wolf. And I had a lot more time writing that because I don't want to push myself on a schedule for the blog posts. I just do them as I go. And there were a lot of things that I could improve in the script, not in the script, but in the article about the Lone Wolf, and put in like a whole comparison about Lord of the Rings and Aragorn. Aragorn is like the best example of a Lone Wolf character. A lot of people think of Aragorn when they make their Lone Wolf characters, but they kind of miss the point, because Aragorn is the best example how you play a Lone Wolf character. So if you want to read what I have to say about that, check out my website where I post my blog. Down in the doobly-doo, you find the link. And yeah, I didn't have the time to put that into the video, quite frankly, because I had not enough time to work on the script. And yeah, we'll see how that goes, especially if I now live stream more regularly. Then I can publish a video whenever I'm ready and have a more regular streaming schedule or something like that. And oh, great, thanks. I just got myself a hot cup of coffee. My wife was so nice and brought it to me. With shorter streams. Yeah, maybe. I think, I mean, the gaming streams can be fairly long, especially the Among Us streams where I play with you. There we just see how it goes. But the map making ones, I want to keep them like at 2 hours. 2 hours, 2.5 hours, maybe maximum. And see how things go from there. I mean, with the gameplay stream, I wanted to do a little bit longer. But yeah, we'll see. After the advanced streaming marathon, I definitely will cut back a little bit and not stream every day, but maybe once a week or maybe 2 times a week. But I have to see how things go. So let's continue on this conversation. This guy is looking for his elf, or for an elf. A young woman, red hair. Can't say I have, no.
Where did she go? That suit better be patched up when she gets back, or by the maker up. Oh, pardon my manners. My troubles are no concern of yours, I'm sure. I'm the quartermaster. Did you come for supplies?
Do you need help tracking down this girl?
Oh, I'm sure you have better things to do than run errands for me. I can find her myself.
Let me see what you have.
Let me know what you'd like.
Okay, first thing is we want to get rid of a lot of our stuff. Ooh, we have a fine dwarven blade. Definitely keep that. Sell the arrow. No, the arrows we can keep them. The shields, we don't need shields. We don't need the prison clothing. Try to make it quick, because we definitely don't want to... So let's go with 10 vials, 11. And okay. I hope this should be enough for us to make some venom. Yeah. Yeah, Jess. that's what I try to do. But yeah, I would love to make this my job, and so I'm well aware that having a job means doing stuff that you're not always enjoy. So sometimes you feel a little bit tired and you would not like to go streaming. You should do it anyways and try to make it fun, because if you don't do it, someone else is. But especially now in the beginning, I want to make it fun for me, and I want to find my pace so I can do it while I work, because yeah, it will take some time when I can hang my job at the nail and make this year my full-time job and become a full-time warlock. So before I reach that, I have to see how I organize myself. But I managed a full study of physics, so I should be able to handle that. Studying physics is like really, especially the first semesters are hard. But I learned a lot about time management in that time, and I hope to put it to good use. So, are we ready? Oh no, there is one quest that I would like to do, because it allows us to steal from the mages. Because this chest here is locked, and this tranquil keeps watch.
That course of action is inadvisable. Welcome, young man.
I should go now. Okay, we could talk to him, and he would explain us in a very low and very calm voice everything about the, how are they called in English? The tranquil. But I can do it while we are searching for something, or after we talk to the prisoner. Then you will get everything you need to know about the tranquil.
The lone prisoner. I don't suppose you've come to sentence me.
You haven't been sentenced?
No. They put someone like me in a cage until someone important has time to decide what to do with me. I don't suppose you have a bit of kindness in you? All I want is food and water. They haven't fed me since I was locked up, and I'm starving.
Why would I want to help you?
Because you might want something I don't need. Them circle wizards got a chest they keep things in. Magical things. And I stole the key. That's why I'm here. I got one of them drunk, took his key and tried to sneak to the chest. They assumed I was deserting. I can't use it from here, but I'd trade you for some food and water.
I'll see what I can do.
Just ask my guard for his. He's still got some dinner. I saw him put it in his coat.
Lucky dog. You Grey Wardens get to ride with the king while I'm left with the drudgery of guarding this deserter. They should have just hanged him. Put his head on a pike as an example.
That is a little bit brutal. I had a chat with him, actually.
Don't expect it was an enlightening conversation.
He asked for some food and water.
Did he now? Since nobody sends me nothing to feed him with, the only way we'll get that is if I give him mine.
Oh, now we can use our persuasion skills. So, you miss one meal. This man could be hanged soon.
All right, all right. I guess the poor fella could stand to have one meal in his belly before he hangs. Don't know why you care. I had nothing to do with it, though. If anyone asks why he's burping, I'm gonna say it was you. Just so you know.
That's fine with me.
So? Brought me some food, have you? I'm so hungry I could faint dead away.
Let's see. Oh, okay. I don't think we want to just kill him, because no, we used our persuasion skills to get the food. Here's some food.
Obliged. May Andraste herself rain blessings upon you. And, as I mentioned, here's the key. Use it in good health, huh?
Huh. Considering where that came from, let's hope we're not the only ones in good health.
Yeah, I mean, where had he hid this key? I mean, it's not like he has coat pockets, if you understand what I mean. Let's not.
Sorry, the main army camp is off limits for you right now.
What happened? Why is the sound gone?
It's good to have Grey Wardens amongst us.
Okay, suddenly this guy wanted to talk to us, and now the sound is gone.
Perhaps we
And
can
I'm
push
not
these
quite
things
sure
back
why.
underground for good.
I hope it just... Have I pressed an hotkey to turn off the sound? I mean, do you still hear sound? Oh, okay. Yeah, I must have... yeah, I seem to muted the sound on my headset.
I'm told you all have business in the wilds.
Yeah, I can.
The gate's open for you.
I
Just
can hear
be
any,
careful out
everything
there.
now.
Even a Grey Warden won't be safe in the forest tonight.
Okay, as you have seen, the chest is guarded. So remember that we need to check the chest later. So we don't waste this key. Okay. I really like this area here if you play a mage, because you get like in your party you have like a Templar, a warrior with shield, a warrior with a great weapon, and another rogue, and then you have a bit more versatile group. But yeah, it is not that important. Not for the early levels. I mean, we are just fighting wolves. How hard could it be to fight wolves? Let's see. Nope, we want to take that. Oh, that reminds me of Sacred. I don't know if you know that game. It's a nice RPG. One of the first that I really enjoy. Oh, a letter to Jockby. We will read that in a mission in a minute, because it is for a quest. In Sacred, you could collect things. So there was the option to press the A key, and you would just collect every loot around you. That was nice. Except you played online. Then pressing the A key would just open the hub menu, which would be really annoying, because whenever you kill enemies riding a horse and you want to take the loot, you have to stop, get off your horse, take every single piece loot one by one, and then get on the horse again. Really annoying.
Is that Grey Wardens?
Well, he's not half as dead as he looks, is he?
My scouting band was attacked by Darkspawn. They came out of the ground. Please help me. I've got to return to camp.
Let's try to bandage him up at least.
I have bandages in my pack.
I mean, the optimal case, we just don't need them, because we are so good. Or we just play on a low difficulty.
Did you hear? An entire patrol of seasoned men killed by Darkspawn.
Calm down, Sir Jory. We'll be fine if we're careful.
Those soldiers were careful, and they were still overwhelmed. How many Darkspawn can the four of us slay? A dozen? 100? There's an entire army in these forests.
There are Darkspawn about, but we're in no danger of walking into the bulk of the Horde.
How do you know? I'm not a coward, but this is foolish and reckless.
No,
we should go back.
He's no coward. Never. Overcoming these dangers is part of our test.
That's true.
Know this. All Grey Wardens can sense Darkspawn. Whatever their cunning, I guarantee they won't take us by surprise. That's why I'm here.
You see, Sir Knight, we might die, but we'll be warned about it first.
That is
I mean,
reassuring.
knowing that you die can be nice. I mean, I would prefer to just die without warning. I think that's nicer than instead of contrast to just knowing that you will die and seeing it creep onto you. On the other hand, at least if you know they are coming, you have a chance to fight back. And I have to see if I remember this right, but I think not that sure. We will see. I guess getting detected is let's see if they follow us. No. Ah, now I told them to come here. Ah, no. Sadly, it doesn't work like that. I wondered if I am hidden, if they would see the rest of the party, but sadly they do. Can at least make this as long as the screen allows, like this. Oh no, they got Joffrey. I mean, I don't really care that much about Joffrey. He's like a little bit of a coward, as you might know. And
let's get what we came for. Head back to Duncan.
He was not so nice to us till now. Okay, we should see what the note says that we found. Let's see. You found a corpse near the entrance of the Kokari Wilderness. Wilds. A letter on the corpse detailed a path through the wilds that should lead to the place where the deceased is meant to meet his father. Consult the note, a letter to Jobby, for more information. Okay, we could read the note and it would give us... I mean, it would just tell us what we already know. The good thing is that I plan on... Yes, now we have the flower that we need for the quest. The question I have for you, would you like to see like a proper, would you care more to see the playthrough of the game, like main quest line and maybe some side quests? Or should we go for like I'm not sure if we should go for like full playthrough, because I think it is, where's the rest of the party? Why are they not following us? Well, that was that. What the hell happened there? Where was the rest of them? Yeah, I think I get where you're coming from, Jazz. Let's see. That is one thing that is nice to have. That's why it's nice to have a mage. You have someone that can heal. I just told him to heal up, and he... So much for playing on an easier difficulty. I mean, we play on normal, not on easy. I would play the main storyline. Yeah, I think this is best too, because I think it is, if I would go for like a 100%, it would get a little bit boring at some point. wandering around trying to find the last bit of quest. Oh yeah, I could put that here, put that here. We have the thing there.
Yes.
Problem is, I would have to do that for every one of them, and at the moment I don't want to waste the supplies too much on them. I could just tell them in their battle tactic to heal up whenever they need it, but yeah, we have not enough resources for that, and I think we should come along quite nicely without that. Oh, Darkspawn fought the wolves here. I mean, I don't care. It's more loot for us.
And I'm off.
And here's Rigby. I think this was the other person we were supposed to meet. We will have to see if we want to do this quest line. We have the vial of Darkspawn blood. Oh, once great building sunken to the swamp. This is nice in PC games where you can just yeah, a nice bit of scenery you see immediately. We are not supposed to go there. If you try to do that in like TTRPGs, be ready for your players to be really interested or to think that this is a plot hook and to go there and to search the hell out of it. And you can do two things. You can just disappoint them by, yeah, letting them find nothing and telling them, yeah, you find nothing. Or like three things. This is the worst option you can go for, because you take a lot of in-game time for for them to not succeed because there were nothing to find to begin with. So they spend a lot of time and then there is no payoff. This is not great. One thing you could do is to let them know quickly. Make a perception check. You seem that this is quite close to the road, and you are very sure that there is nothing left for you to take, because yeah, it has already been taken. Conveying them, hey, you know, there is nothing. You don't go there. Maybe even tailing them outright out there. This is one way to go for it. The other way is to say, okay, now there is something there. Yeah, originally I had like an ambush planned a little bit further ahead in the woods. You can take the same ambush and you can just put it in into the ruins. Now they are coming from like a higher altitude and or like surrounding them and attacking them. Now that they walked into these like arena-shaped area, and you can have the same fight there. If you are a little bit imaginative and maybe are not playing with maps on Roll20 but on the table, you can use a fairly similar layout of the you had planned for the fight. Just a tree that has fallen over is now a column that has fallen over and stuff like that. Just reflavor it. Reflavoring is a great skill because it allows you to make it seem like you are prepared for everything, or that you are really great at improvising, but in fact you're still keeping to your script. You're still doing what you have planned. You're just doing it in a smart way. And that's a great skill you can yeah, you can learn for yourself to become a better dungeon master. I would love for us to have a little bit more skills than only one. Whoa, okay. Kill the dog. And I want you to heal up. Okay. Let's help Joffrey. Nope, we tried to kill the Alpha Wolf before Joffrey got down, but I don't know why I don't like Joffrey that much. I mean, why I dislike him that much. I mean, I don't... maybe it's just his nose or something. Or the fact that he's named like the king and like the Joffrey from Game of Thrones. Okay, accidentally by exploring a bit, we are pretty far in the quest in the side quest line. Maybe a small encounter scene. There is a sign which says, "Beware of water monsters in the lake, and refrain from touching the water with your skin." Yeah, maybe. Then if they do touch the water, you can have just like a, like a tentacle emerging from the water, having a quick battle until it pulls back, and they see further movement closing in. So they... not nice. So they know, okay, we won, we drove this monster back. Whoa, this was... I think we walked into a trap that killed a lot of darkspawn, so... okay. Yeah, so they won the fight, they got some experience points. But they also know, okay, there is more, and I don't think we want to mess with more of that, because if you put one of these things there and the fight is like medium difficulty, they know, okay, we can definitely take one of these things easily, but then there are like 5 to 10 approaching. I think they will get the message. Unlike my players, when I played the Carrion Crown, oh no, I was too late. Damn it. Okay, things might look a little bit bad right now. Ooh, he's still alive. I thought he was... when I was playing Carrion Crown, at some point you fight werewolves. And the werewolves are meant to be like these scary creatures. But they're not. They're quite easily defeated in battle. At least for my players at the time. And it was like, okay, every werewolf encounter for them was like, we did this easily, they didn't even stand a chance. And then the game was like, yeah, and then there's like you hear the wolves howling all around you, and yeah, you hear them approaching, and they are supposed to flee. And to flee and to keep running to this new location where they are supposed to fight, where the bad guys fight other bad guys, and they use that distraction to infiltrate the enemy base. Yeah, what happened for my players is they heard all these wolves, these wolf howling, and saw all the werewolves between the trees approaching, and they were like, okay, we make our stance here. Not even we do our final stance here, but we do our stance here and defeat all of them. And it was like, okay, Sadly, I was stupid enough to put everything on a battle grid. And for a lot of players, it's like, if you put out the battle map, they immediately assume that this is a battle they can win. Because why else would you put out a map? And so one mistake on my place. And then I started describing the enemies. I already had described the enemies, and they were sure they want to fight them. Okay, so I started putting minis on the table. And more minis. And even more minis. And they were like, oh yeah, let them coming. And I was like, please. This is not what's supposed to happen. Mistake number 2, I should have just rolled with it. I should have just put some werewolves there, made them stronger, gave them better equipment or something like that, let them fight them and see, oh, these werewolves are actually a problem. The other werewolves were like scouts, but this werewolf, man, this thing can fight. And then say, and there are even more approaching. And then they might have said, okay, we need to head on. Or even just let them win and find a note on the werewolves with the location of the enemies. This would all have been better, but I was like, oh, come on, guys, how many minis? I put more minis and just told them, just say stop when you are ready to flee. And it killed a little bit killed the mood. Was not the best thing. Was not my best performance. Yes, definitely. That is one thing that is really important for me, to convey that mistakes are normal. In my videos, when I tell about good things you should do as dungeon masters, and tell you what dungeon master you should be or you could be, it is not that I tell you, this is what I do and how great of a dungeon master I am, because I do a lot of mistakes still. But you can learn from these mistakes. And I want to share my experiences from my mistakes, and and hope we both can be better dungeon masters in the future. Or we all, not we both, we all can be better dungeon masters. Okay, let's sprinkle some ash. What could go wrong? Like, sprinkle some extra challenge.
From slumber.
This is really hard on any difficulty that is not normal. Even on normal, this is not like a fight you should go in unprepared. That's why I healed our wounds quickly there. These are like, these kind of ghost-like phantom bosses are sprinkled on some maps. And you can find these places and do that to get a pile of wrecks. And you find mostly pretty nice armor that is exclusively for mages. So, yeah, totally worth it. Hooray. Okay, do we have a helmet? Yes. I mean, mistakes are a great way. That is I think the worst thing you can do as a dungeon master is to assume that you have that you are good enough, that you have learned everything there is to know, and then there is no way you can improve yourself. Yeah, because if you stop trying to self-improve, it's like over. I originally wanted to flank them, now they are kind of flanking us. Oh no, not the alpha. First we need to diminish their numbers a little bit. Let's see, we are streaming for 4 hours in. I think when we are back in camp, this is a great way, a great place to stop for the evening. Or for the day, for the session. Then we have completed a great story bit, like 2 chapters. worth of story. Oh, we lost Joffrey again. But I think the three of us are well able to handle that. Yes. Yes.
Yes.
Stand still in your development.
And I'm off.
I mean, even the big ones, like the famous dungeon masters, always still making mistakes. Like big YouTubers that have channels where they talk about how to improve your DMing skills. They are still making new videos where they tell us about, this is what I did wrong again, or like DMs that DM in shows like Matthew Mercer. They are still making mistakes, and that's totally fine because that's part of the job. We are only human after all. So seems like someone beat us to the chest.
Well, well, what have we here? Are you a vulture, I wonder? A scavenger, poking amidst a corpse whose bones were long since cleaned? Or merely an intruder, come into these darkspawn-filled wilds of mine in search of easy prey? What say you, Scavenger or intruder?
The English voice is not so bad. I wondered. Morrigan is one of my favorite characters through all the Dragon Age series. Let's stay true to the truth. I'm neither. The Grey Wardens once owned this tower.
It is a tower no longer. The wilds have obviously claimed this desiccated corpse. I have watched your progress for some time. Where do they go, I wondered? Why are they here? And now you disturb ashes none have touched for so long. Why is that?
Don't answer her. She looks chastened, and that means others may be nearby.
Oh, you fear barbarians will swoop down upon you.
Yes, swooping is bad.
She's a witch of the wilds, she is. She'll turn us into toads.
Witch of the wilds. Such idle fancies, those legends. Have you no minds of your own? You there, dwarf. You have nothing to fear from any witch. Tell me your name, and I shall tell you mine. Let us be civilized.
You can call me Koroc.
And you may call me Morrigan, if you wish. Shall I guess your purpose? You sought something in that chest? Something that is here no longer?
Here no longer? You stole them, didn't you? You're some kind of sneaky...
There's like this long old ruin. And
quite easily, it seems. Those documents are Grey
he
Warden
accuses
property,
him of
and I
theft.
suggest you return them.
I will not, for 'twas not I who removed them. Invoke a name that means nothing here any longer if you wish. I am not threatened.
Yes, we killed like a lot of people on our way here, but they are dark. They are like dark spawns. That is totally different. Then who removed them?
My mother, in fact.
Can we talk to her?
There is a sensible request. I like you.
I'd be careful. First it's, I like you, but then zap. Frog time.
She'll put us all in the pot, she will. Just you watch.
If the pot's warmer than this forest, it'd be a nice change.
Follow me then, if it pleases you.
Yeah, you definitely noticed that Alistair was a member of the church before he became a Grey Warden. And, yeah. He don't like spellcasters that much.
Greetings, Mother. I bring before you 4 Grey Wardens who...
I see them, girl. Much as I expected.
Are we supposed to believe you were expecting us?
You are required to do nothing, least of all believe. Shut one's eyes tight or open one's arms wide. Either way, one's a fool.
She's a witch, I tell you. We shouldn't be talking to her.
Quiet, Davith. If she's really a witch, do you want to make her mad?
There is a smart lad. Sadly irrelevant to the larger scheme of things, but it is not I who decides. Believe what you will. And what of you?
You mean Flemeth?
Does your dwarven mind give you a different viewpoint?
Or whose design?
What do you believe?
I'm not sure what to believe.
A statement that possesses more wisdom than it implies. Be always aware. Or is it oblivious? I can never remember. So much about you is uncertain, and yet I believe. Do I? What?
Yeah.
It seems I do.
She looks like a nice old lady at the moment, and I think that is quite fitting.
Witch of the Wild, huh? Morrigan must have told you that. She fancies such tales, though she would never admit it. Oh, how she dances under the moon.
They did not come to listen to your wild tales, Mother.
True. They came for their treaties, yes? And before you
I
begin
think...
barking, your precious seal wore off long ago. I have protected these.
You... Oh, you protected them?
And why not? Take them to your Grey Wardens and tell them this Blight's threat is greater than they realize.
I mean... I've totally forgotten what I wanted to say. Oh yeah, imagine doing that with one of your players. Like, if they take themselves, or if the player is taking themselves way too serious with their lone wolf or edgelord character, just throw in their mom, outing them, like, oh, he was such a nice child, and oh yeah, he likes to play the tough guy. If the player understands fun, this can be cool, or this can be nice. Otherwise, I would not advise to do this, because making fun of the character or player, it can get dark, or it can become like very toxic very soon, and you don't want to trigger that, because in that scenario you are that guy that is the asshole there. Thank you for returning them.
Such manners. Always in the last place you look. Like stockings. Oh, do not mind me. You have what you came for.
Time for you to go, then.
Do not be ridiculous, girl. These are your guests.
Oh, very well. I will show you out of the woods. Follow me.
Ah, such a nice old lady. Okay, but I think we are returning out of the swamp back into the camp, and we see the night has fallen, and we are back. We can go back to Duncan. We could go back to Duncan, but I have to check if the chest is now available for us. If yes, if so, we shall plunder the chest, and I think we need to get the medicine to the Mabari. Tying up loose ends now is, I think, a lot more fitting than doing it at the start of the next stream, because then we can use the next stream to jump right into action.
Stable for now, but not improving. Unless I get that herb I told you about, there's not much hope.
Is this the flower you're looking for?
Let me see. Yeah, that's exactly it. Wonderful. Yeah, give me a moment and I'll make this into an ointment.
Oh, I remember, I think my first playthrough,
I'm sure he'd thank
I
himself if he
totally
could.
missed the flower. How long before there is an improvement?
A day, maybe 2. There's enough ointment for him to make a full recovery. Why not come back after the battle? Perhaps we can see about imprinting him on you.
You think this is possible?
Maybe. It's likely he understands you're responsible for curing him. Mabari are at least as smart as your average tax collector. Come back after the battle and just... well, take another look.
Okay, the first time I played, I totally forgot to get the flower. And I was heartbroken that I couldn't save the dog, so I reloaded an old save file and I lost a lot of progress and had to do it all over again. But I could save the dog in the end, so totally worth it. Okay, I think we'll just give us some music, jump back to our little camp screen, and yeah. We chat a little bit before I yeah, tell you good night for today, or a good day for today, depending on where you live. I hope you have enjoyed the gameplay so far. I definitely enjoyed it. It is definitely something that I could do regularly. Like yeah, I could definitely see myself playing that game from start to finish for you. If you enjoy watching it, of course. Let me turn down the music a little bit. Yeah, I had a lot of fun talking about the game and talking a little bit about what just inspires me for my world building and for my D&D sessions. I hope you enjoyed that too. Thanks! Yeah, I made sure that we have the whole tavern to ourselves, so we can keep proper social distancing here. And yeah, at some point I would love to have like a full animated background. But this is something I will work on over time. I'm not good at doing this kind of things myself, so I have to, when I have the proper funding, the proper money for that, I can commission an artist and see what they can do for me. But that are things that I can do over time. If you want to speed up the process though, yeah, there's always the option to leave a donation down there if you want. You don't have to, obviously. Yeah, but if you stick around long enough, you will definitely see how things will improve and change over time. And yeah, I had a lot of time with you. I had a lot of time. Yes, definitely. I had enough time to make a 4 hours worth of stream. I had a great time with you today, and I hope you enjoyed it as well. And yeah, I hope you join me tomorrow. Tomorrow I will work on some maps again. Because I definitely need to do some things for Twitter again. Maybe working on a collaboration map that I want to do with another map maker from Instagram. And yeah, I hope you stay safe out there and yeah, enjoy your day. Your Let's Player for this stream was Koroc DM, and I hope you join me the next time. Ciao!